It's time for Bethune-Cookman Football. Head coach Raymond Woody Jr. and the Bethune-Cookman Wildcats are ready to climb the mountain in the Southwestern Athletic Conference. It's time for today's pregame show, brought to you by your Southeast Toyota dealers. Let's go inside the huddle. Here's the voice of the Wildcats, Mike Torello, on the CatEye Radio Network.
Last year, on the second weekend of October, Bethune-Cookman Football found themselves down by 5 late in the fourth quarter on the road in Montgomery, Alabama, against Alabama State. Then Stephen Sparrow jumped in front of a pass, picking it off and returning it to the ASU 10-yard line to give the Wildcats a chance at a big road win. Unfortunately, a fourth down pass was out of reach, and the Hornets escaped 19-14. Flash forward to 1 year later, and BCU opens Southwestern Athletic Conference play with a chance to overturn one of the biggest what-if moments from last season. Live from an overcast Larry Kelly Field at Daytona Stadium in Daytona Beach, Florida, this afternoon's presentation of Bethune-Cookman University football on CatEye Network Radio and 1380 WELE. The Cat is on the air. Hello and a very warm welcome. My name is Michael Torello. Happy to have your company for the Wildcats conference curtain raiser here in 2024. Daryl Natil joins me in the booth to break down all the action. Daryl, after disappointment last week, what do the Wildcats have to do to bounce back and start SWAC play off right?
You know, all week long we heard about what happened. We learned about the debacle, how we lost at the buzzer. But when I look at this thing, I said there was 3 phases that we really won in. We won in the first quarter. After the game, the head coach from Clark Atlanta told us what they saw and told us how to correct what we did. The same thing Northern Illinois' coach did at Notre Dame. So even though it was a loss on the board, there were 3 things that really happened. I think that can really help the Wildcats in their opening SWAC game this afternoon.
Talk about the weather a little bit, because it's mostly cloudy now, but there was talk about a delay. There's been lightning in the area, some really nasty stuff rolling in from the west. Even if we do get this game in, it's going to be some old-style ground-and-pound football from both sides, because it's going to be tough to throw the ball in the weather. Well,
we got some weather coming in from the south, and right now it's raining down in the Port Orange area. It's lightning about 14 miles away from the stadium. When it gets to 8 miles, that's when they probably will try to call it a delay. But right now things are looking pretty good. But you talking about pound and ground, Alabama State comes in with the number 4 quarterback. And they're going to pound the football. They average over 300 yards rushing on, less than 100 yards passing. And the Cats, we've been doing Cam Ransom left, Cam Ransom right for the last few weeks. So hopefully we have a shorter football game. We run the football and we're going to burn that clock.
The Bethune-Cookman Wildcats start conference play this season at 0-4 after losses to USF, Mercer, Western Michigan, and shockingly last week, Clark Atlanta out of the SAIC. A 55-yard field goal by freshman Leonardo Cabrera sailed through the uprights as Clark Atlanta pulled the upset, 38-37. The Cats jumped out to a large lead early, putting up 28 points in the first quarter, and at one point led 31-7. From there, the Panthers rattled off 3 touchdowns on 98 and 99-yard drives, while Cade Hector pushed a pair of field goals through to cut the BCU lead down to 37-28. Another long touchdown drive pulled CAU to within 2 with 4 minutes left, eventually driving again from their own 1-yard line to set up the game-winning field goal. Cam Ransom finally put it together as the BCU starter, going 22 of 31 for 382 yards and 3 touchdowns. He also rushed 11 times for 105 yards and a score. The defense gave up 451 yards, and penalties were the Cats' kryptonite as they committed 12 for 117 yards, the most under Coach Raymond Woody, including a post-play taunting penalty in the final seconds that set up the game-winning field goal. I spoke to Coach Woody after practice yesterday to talk about the Clark Atlanta loss, how both sides of the ball are progressing, and preparing for a potential bad weather game this afternoon. I'm here with Coach Woody before the Wildcats open conference play against Alabama State. Coach, we got to talk about it last week against Clark Atlanta. Up big, and then they came back on you and won it at the end on a big field goal. Thoughts about the game?
Well, we have to finish. I mean, no excuses. I mean, we got to finish. We can't play just one half. You know, all the football that I know and been around, you got to play 2 halves. And we didn't play 2 halves, and that's what happened when you don't.
Finally felt like the offense put it together. Cam over 300 yards, 4 touchdowns, a couple of long touchdown passes. The running game looked solid in the first half. Thoughts on the offense?
They're starting to come along, you know, really encouraged. I mean, we started off a little slow, in the beginning of the year. Now we're starting to progress in an upward direction.
Defensive line seems to be the star of the team right now, leading the conference in sacks. Talk about those guys.
Well, they're working hard. I mean, every day they work hard, so the output is expected.
Seems to be kind of the opposite of last year where the injury bug really hit the offense. This year it's really on the defense. Got a couple of key guys out, especially at linebacker. What are you doing to manage that?
Well, we like I said, we've been playing, getting guys ready to go. That's why you coach. You have to get guys ready, and then those games that you're playing that's non-conference, you get an opportunity, to see those guys, in game situations.
Alabama State coming up. They've had some wild situations at quarterback early in the year. What have you seen on film this week against their offense? Very run heavy.
They got good running backs. They got 3 of them that can go. I mean, they're a really good football team. We just got to make sure we are playing disciplined ball, on the defensive side of the ball.
Defensively, they're one of the best teams in the conference. Statistically, what have you looked for on offense this week to try and get the ball in the air?
Well, we just got to make sure that we alignment, assignments, because they run to the ball. They're long, athletic. We just can't give the ball away. We got to take care of the ball and make some things happen as far as our reads.
Could be some bad weather rolling in tomorrow. Could be a very rainy game. Does that change the game plan at all?
No, like I said, you got to stop the run. You got to stop the run on offense. And then, obviously, with the conditions, we can't worry about those conditions. But it could change, you don't want to throw the ball as much in those type of inclement weather. So it may be a situation where it's going to be a run game type deal.
Thank you, Coach. Good luck this week.
Thank you.
Let's get you caught up with the VCU offensive numbers following non-conference play. Cam Ransom has solidified himself as the main man under center, completing 62% of his passes for 720 yards and 3 touchdowns. Cam is also the leading rusher on the team with 135 yards and 3 touchdowns. Courtney Reese is the leading running back with 87 yards. He also has 87 yards and a touchdown through the air. Juvensley Bazul has been the other feature back with 49 yards. The ground game as a whole has struggled with the top 3 rushers averaging less than 3 yards per carry. On the receiving end, 3 Wildcats went over 100 yards receiving in last week's game. Kobe Stewart with 129, Malik Huggins 126, and Lorenzo Jenkins 105. Stewart has one of the receiving touchdowns, with running backs Courtney Reese and Darnell Dees have the others. Not to be overlooked are the tight end Thomas Nance, 6 receptions for 56 yards, and Marcus Velez, 8 receptions for 50 yards. I spoke to quarterback Cam Ransom before the game to get his take on what happened last week, his college football journey, and what to watch for against Alabama State. I'm here with Cam Ransom before the Wildcats open conference play against Alabama State. Cam, let's go back to last week. You had a really good game, 300 yards in the air, 4 touchdowns, including 1 on the ground. Talk about the game.
I feel like I did pretty good. We just didn't come out how we wanted to. There's no iron team, so we just got to come out harder and finish the game, man, because we had it in our control. Just certain points we were in discipline, and Clark Atlanta did a great job being disciplined with their guys and finishing the game.
How does playing those tough out-of-conference games like you have the first couple of games of the year prepare you for conference play?
Any other game, football is football. I've been playing this since I was 4 years old, so it's nothing new to me. Just flying around, guys just more faster and more quicker, so I just got to do my assignment and everything will be good.
Talk about your college football journey. You've been all over the place, Georgia Southern, McNeese, and now here.
It's been really good, man, and what an experience, man. God has put me in so many situations where I can test myself and test my character, I done been through a lot. Like at my last school, they didn't have all my academic plans and stuff, so I had ended up coming to Bethune-Cookman, and, just been a great experience here, Like the season isn't going the way we want it. We just got to keep fighting and coming to work every day and trusting and believing what we do, and that's what we've been doing, and we're going to get better.
Alabama State on paper, really good defense. What have you seen on film this week?
Great team, great guys. I know they got a great defense. They lean on their defense. Great guys. We played them last year. It was a one-possession game. We didn't finish the way we wanted to last year, but, we're looking for something different this year. We just got to trust our guys and trust what we do and believe in our work process.
Thank you, Cam. Good luck this week.
Yes, sir.
Taking a look at the defense, it certainly doesn't look like the same unit that kept the Wildcats in so many games last year, giving up 44 points a game through non-conference play. VCU has had to contend with the injury bug on the defensive side of the ball, especially at middle linebacker, with the top two guys at that position, De'Aris Thomas and Trey Pastor, out for longer-term injuries. You can now add defensive end Jeffon LeFontant to that list after the Clark-Atlanta game. Safety Raymond Woodard III still leads the team in tackles by a wide margin, boasting 33 on the season, putting him second in the SWAC behind Grambling State's Andrew Jones. The Wildcats as a whole lead the conference in sacks through 4 games with 12. Educate Brown leads the way with 4 sacks. LeFontant has 2, and 6 different players have 1. Andrew Volmar, Raymond Woodard III, and Antoine Watts each have an interception, and Oren Patu recorded a safety against Mercer. I spoke to Jeffon LeFontant this week to talk about his big plays against Alabama State, or against Clark-Atlanta, how the defensive line is gelling together, and what he expects to see against Alabama State. I'm here with Jeffon LeFontant before the Wildcats take on Alabama State's open conference play. Jeffon, let's go back to last week against Clark-Atlanta. You had 2 big plays in the second half, a sack and a big tackle for loss. Talk me through those plays.
I saw my team needed me, so I wanted to go out and perform, try to put my team in a better position so we can get the dub, but obviously we ended up losing. So this week we switched the mindset. We're trying to be more aggressive. And then we're trying to switch, stop playing around. We got to be focused and stop losing our focus. I think that's what happened last game. We lose our focus. We get too comfortable, and we ended up losing the game.
The defensive line has been the standout unit on the team this year. You're leading the conference in sacks so far. What's it been like working with those guys?
Oh, yeah, it's been great. We are one big family. We work hard. We do everything together. And we go all out for each other, so it's our mind. It's our main focus every single game. We got to go crazy, go ball out.
What have you seen on film this week against Alabama State that you're looking forward to?
We just need to stop the run. So they are a very big running team. We focus on stopping the run, and I think we're going to do a pretty good job at it next game.
Thank you, Jeffon. Good luck.
Thank you.
Each week here on the Bethune-Cookman Football pregame show, we like to showcase the best BCU play from last week's game in the Southeast Toyota Dealers highlight of the week. And this week, let's look back at the first Wildcat touchdown against Clark-Atlanta.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota.
So now it's 2nd and 6. My apologies. They spot the ball at the 23-yard line of Clark-Atlanta. After the Wildcats apparently picked up the first down, but a holding call brought it back. Faking the handoff is Ransom. He's got a man in his face. He's going to air it out towards the end zone. Got a man wide open. Caught at the 5. And rolling into the end zone is Courtney Reese. There's that wheel route there on the teal. Touchdown Bethune-Cookman. Touchdown maroon and gold.
We called it earlier in the drive. They set it up perfectly by going to the left side. The receiver up top got mugged. I was looking for a holding call, but number 6 caught that thing in the flats, put it in for the touchdown, and the Wildcats on the board.
At home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota, let's go places. Get $2,000 in loyalty cash bonus on a new Toyota Tundra. Offer valid through September 30th, 2024. Offer entitles current Tundra customers to $2,000 loyalty cash bonus on the retail purchase or lease of a new Tundra gas or hybrid vehicle. Bonus cash may be used only toward a down payment or capitalized cost reduction on the new vehicle. See dealer for details.
This is the part of the show where I would normally give you a short rundown on the opposing team and the opponent report. But I've got a special surprise this week. Don't just let me tell you about the state of Alabama State football. Let's get the inside scoop, as I got a chance to sit down with the Hornets' Director of Football Operations and former Bethune-Cookman head football coach, Terry Sims. I'm here on a very special episode of the Opponent Report before the Wildcats take on Alabama State. I'm now joined by the Alabama State Director of Football Operations and former head coach at Bethune-Cookman University, Terry Sims. Coach Sims, welcome to the program.
Thanks for having me.
Coach, let's talk about your start to the season over there at Alabama State. 1-2, a loss to NC Central in the Orange Blossom Classic, a win over Miles, and then a loss at Samford in your final non-conference game. Y'all are coming off a bye week as well. What has been the vibe around the team for the first 3 games?
Just getting guys healthy. We got a lot of guys back that was nicked up in the first game, and just finding out who we are. And I think right now we have a great idea of that, and uh, really guys are upbeat. They're working hard. Just looking forward to a great football game on Saturday.
The biggest headline, obviously, Andrew Body, your transfer quarterback from Texas Southern, goes down to the NC Central game and is still not back. You're kind of had to figure it out at quarterback. What's that room looking like?
It's actually looking good. I mean, we have a couple guys in there that are battling for the job, and they're battling it out each day. And I think we have a lot of confidence in them as far as offensive line and the receivers. All those guys are gelling together, and they're rallying behind whatever guy's in there and getting the job done.
As usual, Alabama State has one of the best defenses in the SWAC, giving up just 15 points per game. Talk about that group and how they've kept you guys in the first three contests of the season.
Well, I think defensively and our special teams unit has done a really good job of playing football in our first three games. They did a lot to keep this team afloat, and that's kind of what our team has been built around. Playing great defense and playing steady on special teams. I think we have a lot of guys that play aggressive. They want to get around the ball, and they take pride in playing defense. And our special teams guys, they also take pride in our special teams unit. Believe it or not, a lot of people might not say it now because we got a couple guys out, but offensively, we have a lot of energy, a lot of juice. Guys are amped up and they're ready to go.
I know this is the nature of the beast in college football, but how difficult is it to replace a guy like Colton Adams at linebacker? All-American, all conference, led the conference in pretty much every defensive stat you can imagine last year. What's it been like filling that hole?
Well, around here, man, it's truly next man up, and we had a few guys that had taken a lot of snaps last year as backups. Just losing Bubba, it's not just losing a football player. You're losing a leader, a guy that a lot of guys on this team looked up to. He was just a steady presence, week in and week out. But again, as I said, we have a few guys that took snaps last year as backups. They're coming in now and filling in and doing a great job.
Let's go back on memory lane a little bit. You were here at Bethune-Cookman for 6 years. Talk about your experience with the Wildcats and the fan base and your time in Daytona Beach.
Well, actually, I was there 8 as the head coach and 5 as an assistant. I was there 13 years total. And as I said in another interview I had, it's great coming back to Daytona. Daytona Beach has been good to me. It was good to me, good to my family. Bethune-Cookman gave me an opportunity to be a head coach, and we were successful there. So don't have any negatives about that. Sometimes in this game, when it's time to go, it's time to go. And you can't have a negative with that. It was just that time. But it's great coming back. I'm excited to come back. There's still a few guys on the team that was there when I was there. Excited to see those guys play and look forward to a great football game. I'll be on the opposite sideline and obviously working for Alabama State. So that part has to be taken care of. But it'll be good to see some of the people there. It'll be good to see fans that I have not seen in a while since I've been gone. So it'll be great. It'll be great going back and just being able to see some faces I hadn't seen in a long time.
I mean, you were at Daytona Stadium for many years. What have you been able to share with the players at Alabama State about playing at Daytona Stadium and what to expect as an away team?
Obviously the band is a huge part of everything. Dr. Wells and his staff does a great job with the band, and it's a great fan base there. So that's something that we have talked about, a little bit as a team. But, a football field is a football field. They're all the same size when you get on to play. Some of the stadiums are a little bigger, some are a little smaller, but it's what you do when you get between the lines. And, all football fields are the same size. So we're just looking forward to coming down there and, putting on a good show.
Well, Coach, I thank you so much for stepping on with me and doing this interview, and safe travels down here. I know the storm is making things a bit rough, and we hope to see you all on Saturday.
Thank you. Appreciate you guys having me.
We thank Coach Sims for his time this week sitting down with me for that interview. So because of the weather rolling in, the kickoff of the game has been delayed from 3 o'clock to 3:15 as of right now. So we're going to throw it back to the 1380 WELE studios for a commercial break. And when we come back, we'll talk more about the Wildcats' journey so far this season, and we'll have the kickoff for you between Bethune-Cookman and Alabama State. You're listening to Bethune-Cookman University football on the CatEye Network Radio on 1380 WELE. Welcome back to Daytona Stadium, where we are currently in a weather delay. Bethune-Cookman Wildcats and Alabama State Hornets yet to kick off. They are just now allowing fans back into the stadium after they had took the band off the field and cleared the seats. So hopefully we are going to kick off in about 10 minutes. Michael Turillo here, voice of the Wildcats on 1380 WELE. I've got Daryl Natil with me, and Daryl's been keeping an eye on the weather. What's it looking like?
Right now we're in a delay, but there's a couple of little sails that's coming out down I-4. One should get here about 4 o'clock, so I don't know if they're going to try to start the game Are they going to try to delay it through 4 o'clock? They are letting people back in, but there is a cell that's out there. I don't know how much lightning is in it, but the rule is lightning within 8 miles, that's when they call it.
Well, let's talk about this Bethune-Cookman football start to the season. I mean, 0-4 doesn't really tell the whole story. Clark-Atlanta, I mean, we could talk for hours and hours about that game, but, like, the start to the season has been one of the most brutal strength of schedules I think we've had here in a long time. USF, ranked FCS team in Mercer, and then Western Michigan.
Well, I figured it out. That was the toughest start for Wildcat in Wildcat history, with South Florida, with Mercer, with Western Michigan. Then you got Clark Atlanta ranked number 2 in Division II. So it had to be the first 4 games. Well, it has been a learning experience for the Cats. Each week I've seen different things. I know a lot of people talking about last week, but I saw some positive things in the first half. And with the miscues that we had, we can also learn from them, because I've been harping all season saying, I want to see us play with momentum. I want to see us play with the lead. I want to see us jacked up. And we played with momentum. We played with a lead. But I think we kind of lost ourselves in the second half, playing with emotion, getting some personal foul calls, doing some things uncharacteristic to what Coach Woody teaches.
And I think the defense is the biggest question mark, obviously. You can't give up 44 points and over 500 yards of total offense up per game, even with the schedule we had last year, which was Miami and Memphis, the two FBS games. I mean, what has changed with this defense between last year and this year? Because it's mostly the same personnel, the same coaching staff, but a defense that last year was one of the best in the conference.
That's the question. When you look at, we're ranked number 1 in sacks in the SWAC, and you got most of the interior guys back. I think the difference is the injuries. You talked to coach about it during the season. We had the injuries on the offensive side last year. Now we're getting them on the defensive side. You got both linebackers out. You got some guys on the defensive front that's nicked up a little bit. And I also think that we played against some better offenses that we saw early last season. So the defense, we thought was our strongest point. Right now, it's kind of flipped around. And when you're building a program, you got to learn how to balance things out. The defense was great last year. They're a slow start this year. Now the offense beginning to pick up. So we may see pinball football here this afternoon.
They've officially started the countdown clock on the big scoreboard. 14 minutes to go until kickoff. I want to talk about the offense, right? Cam Ransom didn't start the first game. He came in the middle. And then in the second game against Mercer, he took the reins and hasn't relented him since. This is someone that the Wildcat fans have been looking forward to watching for a long time. Has he lived up to the expectations so far?
When you go back to Terry Sim days, we played 2 quarterbacks. We had a 2-quarterback system. Cam was with us last year. You heard him earlier saying that when he transferred to Bethune-Cookman, some of his credits didn't transfer over, so he was ineligible last year. He was a leader last year on scout team. I think this year that some of the rust has been knocked off. Cam is just now getting his wheels up under him, and I think the kids really rally behind him. He's one of the leaders on the team. Though he's not a captain, he's one of the top leaders on his ball club.
And he talks, right?
Oh,
he's
talks.
Always in people's ears and is talking on the other sideline. When he's not on the field, he's talking to the offense, he's talking to the defense, he's talking to everybody else, trying to get them fired up and their mind right. I want to talk about the rushing game, though. It's been kind of rough. Only 77 yards rushing per game, under 3 yards per carry on offense. What do we have to do to get anything out of that rushing game?
I think the offensive line has to start in the offset. There's been series where they block well, but they have not been consistent in holding their blocks. We got some good little young backs that once they clear, the line of scrimmage, they can do damage at the second level. But I think the offensive line right now has to really concentrate on each possession doing their best.
We'll go back to the 1380 WELE studios for a commercial break, and when we come back, it's the coin toss and football between Bethune-Cookman and Alabama State. This is BCU football pregame on CatEye Network and 1380 WELE. Well, the band has started pregame festivities. The Wildcats are in the tunnel getting ready to run out to greet the Daytona Stadium crowd, and we're about set for football here at Daytona Stadium. It's still overcast. There's still a threat of rain. We had a 30-minute delay, but we are about 5 minutes away from kickoff. The Wildcats in their gold helmets, gold jerseys, white pants, maroon numbers with a white trim, are waiting to run out of the tunnel to our right. Alabama State with the light gold helmets, white jerseys and pants, gold numbers with a black trim. That's what they're wearing today. And let's take a look at around the SWAC. Only 3 other SWAC games today as conference play starts in earnest here in the Southwestern Athletic Conference. Alcorn State travels to Mississippi Valley State. Prairie View A&M is at Grambling State, and Jackson State is at Texas Southern. I'll tell you what, Darryl, that Jackson State-Texas Southern game could be very interesting because we thought Jackson State was the pinnacle of the East after they took down Southern 2 weeks ago. Then they went down to the hole, to Grambling State, and got themselves booted out of there by their behind by a big score. So who knows what's going on with Jackson right now. And Texas Southern, after upsetting Prairie View A&M earlier in the year, are on the driver's seat in the West.
That game is in Houston, right?
It is.
They play in that soccer stadium, and that place is really cavernous. It's a great home environment. Texas Southern plays very well at home. This afternoon against Jackson State, that's going to be a barn burner.
Now, we talked a little bit about the games that have happened. Now it's time to talk about a little bit more about Alabama State. They're on their 4th-string quarterback. They got a big transfer, Andrew Body, who was supposed to star at Texas Southern last year before he got injured. Transfers to Alabama State. In their first game, the Orange Blossom Classic against North Carolina Central, he gets injured. He's done for the season, just had surgery. It's been a rotating door. Their 2nd-string quarterback, Jonah O'Brien, a transfer from Eastern Illinois, he also gets hurt and is not even here. So that is a whole other thing. Alabama State, I mentioned before, under 100 yards passing, just 94, but 165 rushing, which is first in the SWAC coming into the contest. And Darryl, we've had to deal with this. We dealt with this last year when we were a better rushing team than passing team because we had no quarterbacks. So we kind of empathize with what's going on with Alabama State right now.
You know, last year when we played Texas Southern, I was excited about seeing this kid Body. He was ranked the #1 quarterback in HBCU, but he got hurt last season in the first ball game. So this year, he does what most of the guys are doing. They're jumping ship to other teams within the conference. He moves over to Alabama State, and I remember watching that game down in Miami against North Carolina Central. He was injured on a play. He wasn't even playing quarterback. He was playing wide receiver on the play, and he was injured. So there's no Body here in Daytona this afternoon.
Yeah, I do want to talk about one of their receivers. They don't throw the ball much, but redshirt freshman Ajay Harrell, a name that locals here will recognize, played for Mainland, won a state title with Mainland. Now he's at Alabama State. He's got 32 yards receiving on the season, but had 31 touchdowns and 2,000 receiving yards during his career with the Buccaneers. And they've got a couple of Bucks on this Alabama State team.
Yeah, there's another kid by the name of Elijah Walker, a freshman, 6'4", 343 pounds, that played for the Buccaneers. But Harold, you mentioned him, he's a Mainland Buccaneer, got a state championship ring. He's in Montgomery. His brother's in Tuscaloosa playing free safety for the Roll Tide.
That's a big game tonight, a non-conference, non-SWAC game. I mean, you talk about biggest games of the year, you got to talk about Georgia, Alabama.
Georgia and Bama, going to be what I've always said, a barn burner.
That one tonight on ABC at 7 o'clock. This one, the band is out on the field performing the national anthem. If you talk about we've talked about who isn't a quarterback for Alabama State, let's talk about who is. It's the freshman Zach Sims from Alabaster, Alabama, a 3-star recruit out of Thompson High School. Went 3 state 7A football titles in Alabama, 2020, 21, and 22. So he brings in some nice pedigree from the high school ranks. But again, as a true freshman, he got thrown in against Samford, went 9 of 23 for 106 yards, no touchdowns, no picks. It is only appearance so far this season.
You're going to have to be rude to the freshmen to really try to keep, Alabama State offset. They're going to run the football, but if you can get him in a passing situation and put some pressure on him, like we did last week, we pressured the quarterback well. We lead the SWAC in sacks with 12. If you can put him under a passing situation, we'll fare well.
And I think we were talking before the show today about how the defense was going to fare. We're going to have to stack the box. We're going to have to put 2 or 3 linebackers up in there, try and stop the interior run, because this is how Alabama State gets the job done on offense. They run the ball, run the ball, run the ball. And if you can't stop the run, it's going to be a long day at the office.
And they'll wear your defense down. But number one thing is you don't have to tackle well. They got some big running backs. They got a kid that's 220 pounds back there that runs the football hard.
Marcus Harris is their leading running back. He's a sophomore from Jackson, Mississippi. He's the all-time rushing and touchdown leader at Jackson Academy. 3,864 yards and 55 rushing touchdowns in 4 high school seasons. The defense is going to have to step up, especially at linebacker. I'm talking guys like Darion Davis, Jalen Lewis, who are both in for the injured De'Aris Thomas and Trey Pastor. Those are the guys that are going to have big games today.
Davis from Richmond, California, a senior, 6'1", 225, getting the opportunity after he left Contra Costa to come here and play some defense for the Wildcats.
But you know who I've been waiting to break out all season long is Dallas Corbett, the transfer from UCF. He has 10 tackles, 2 quarterback hurries, kind of middling stats on the season. We thought this guy was going to come over from UCF and be a world beater. He hasn't really been that yet.
He's had some nagging injuries, and he reminds me of Mr. Overshown, number 13 for the Dallas Cowboys. They got that same build, and they got the same motor. This kid can play. It's SWAC football time now. His first 4 games, he's had the opportunity to get his feet wet. But I think Dallas Corbin could have a great football game this afternoon.
I'll tell you who has been good for the Wildcats. Edjike Brown, the sophomore out of Houston, Texas. 13 tackles, 4 tackles for loss, leading the team with 4 sacks. Last year, his true freshman season at Bethune-Cookman, only played in 4 games, struggled with some injuries, but had a fumble recovery for a touchdown against Memphis, had 6 tackles, and he's related to 11-year NFL veteran James Igdebo.
Yeah, Edjike is a big 6', 265-pound kid out of the Houston, Texas area, and, they play great football on the defensive side in Texas. Don't you mess with Texas.
And right at the top of the show, I mentioned Steven Sparrow, who got that interception last year. We were both there in Montgomery, Alabama last year calling that game. He brought it back to the 10-yard line. The Wildcats kept punching it. He's kind of had an underwhelming start to the season. Again, somebody I'm looking to maybe step up today.
It was last year this time, we had a different quarterback. We had Trey playing quarterback. Now he's on a special teams guy and a wide receiver. The quarterback situation at Bethune-Cookman right now seems to be settled. It's been unsettled for the last 4 years. This is the first time we've started the same quarterback in 3 consecutive games.
The team captains are out at midfield performing the coin toss. Captains for the Wildcats are Luke Sprague, Clayton Thomas Jr., the long snapper, and, of course, Raymond Woody III. Captains for Alabama State are James Hayes, Rody Jean-Louis, and Traquan Thomas, the defensive end. And let's talk about that Alabama State defensive front, because they're big, they're nasty, and they're led by graduate student Janelle Brown, 6'3", 332 at defensive tackle.
He's out of Palm Beach Atlantic High School, man. He's a load at 6'3", 332 they have him listed as. He's the guy that plugs the middle and take up some space down there in the middle.
And their leading tackler and the captain, Traquan Thomas, the redshirt judo out of Orlando, went to Jones High School. He forced a fumble against BCU, and last year was all-SWAC second team and his preseason all-SWAC first team this year on the defensive end.
Alabama State, they recruit well in Florida. You got the defensive linebacker coach is a former BCU Wildcat himself, Ryan Lewis. He's down from Pompano Beach area. Then you got Terry Sims, who coached here for 11 years. So they got a lot of Florida kids from good high schools, from great programs.
In the secondary, I want to highlight Trayshawn Sims, not related to Coach Sims and not related to the quarterback Sims. Lots of Sims on this team. But he's a freshman from Chipley, Florida, and Chipley High School, also a basketball player. Also, graduate cornerback Caleb Offord, transfer from Buffalo. He's going to be the corner one who's going to be matched up with our top wide receiver, Malik Huggins, as here come the Alabama State Hornets out of the left-hand tunnel onto the field wearing that light gold helmet. Same color numbers on a white jersey with white pants. And as the hype video plays off to the right, the Wildcats lining up to run out of the tunnel through the band. I'll tell you what, they just showed Darnell Dees on the big screen.
Basil? Darnell Basil?
but as here come the Wildcats, I would love to see I'd love to see the Wildcats get some good special teams yards today, because I think I see Lewis, our video coordinator, trying to hype up the fans down there as the Wildcats run onto the field right to left. Gold helmets, gold jerseys, white pants, maroon numbers with a white trim. I want to see special teams step up, especially in the return game. We as Coach Woody says, you got to win the hidden yardage, and that's a big hidden yardage factor is kickoff and punt returns.
You know, we were talking before the game, watching Cade Hector, kick those field goals into the wind. He was constantly hitting the 32 and 38 yarders. Special teams has been a bright spot for the Cats. We didn't see it much last week, but this afternoon is a great opportunity to fire those special teams up. We saw a couple of young men, catching punts. One of them by the name of Bon Bon. I would love to see him catch a punt and get a return. He's a young electric guy out of DeLand.
We've been waiting for him all year. He has 2 receptions for 13 yards, and only one, and his other reception went for 0 yards. So had 1 reception for 13 yards last week on a bubble screen. And the thing that frustrates me about this team, especially on offense and especially play calling wise, is when they find something that works, they don't go back to it. They scored the touchdown on the wheel route in the first series last week, never went back to it. They got the good bubble screen to Javon Ross, never went back to it. They got to find something that works and keep running it until the defense stops it.
Well, in the press conference this week, Coach said the exhibition season is over. And I take that as we've been vanilla. We have not shown a lot. Since the exhibition season is over and we're in the SWAC, let's open up and do some things consistently.
If you're going to show something, it's got to be now, because the games start counting.
They count now. We're on our way to the Celebration Bowl, depending on what happens this afternoon.
Yeah, and again, you look at 0-4, 0-4. It doesn't matter. If you go 1-0 today, you're 1-0. You're leading the SWAC East going into next week.
Going back deep is Darnell Dees. Cat's going to be receiving.
Yep. Alabama State won the toss. They chose to defer to the second half, and they will kick right to left. The wind is blowing hard that direction, so I would not be surprised if the kicker, Brandon Gilliam, kicks it out of the back of the end zone.
Courtney Reese back deep along with Dees.
Gilliam is starting in place of Baylor Cannon, who was the kicker the first couple of games this season. He's a junior from Vicksburg, Mississippi. Gilliam puts leather to ball, and we are underway. It's going to go to the far sideline. It's going to be Courtney Reese from the 10, 20, stumbles left side 24, and that's where he will be marked down. So they kicked it away from Darnell Dees, which I think every team's going to do.
Terry Sims knows who that kid is.
Oh, yeah. And I don't know. They're going to have to try something special to get Darnell Dees the ball, because I don't think anybody's going to kick it to him ever again this season. So the Wildcats, from their own 24-yard line, going left to right in the gold and white. Cam Ransom is the running back. Courtney Reese, after returning that kickoff, will be his running back. Behind him, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end to the right. 4 down linemen, 3 linebackers for Alabama State. It's going to be a run up the middle on first down. Actually, Cam's going to keep it run around the right-hand sideline, truck a defender, and get 3 yards before he is run into the Alabama State sideline.
He's not sliding. He's running over people.
Traquan Thomas made the tackle for Alabama State. He's that all-SWAC preseason first team on that defensive line. He can run with you.
Got good speed, and he's wearing neon shoes, so you can't miss him.
Gain of only 2. Wildcats 2nd and 8 from the 26. Cam now in the shotgun on second down, brings a receiver in motion. This time he'll put the ball in the belly of Courtney Reese, and Reese gets 2 more up to the 28. So it'll be 3rd down and 6, passing down for the Wildcats as they make a change on the offensive line. Antoine Wells comes in. He replaces Melvin Puckett, the freshman from Monarch High School.
Janelle Brown, the big guy from Palm Beach we talked about, in the middle on that stop.
Yep, now we got a passing down, 3rd down and 6. Got to get the 35 for a first down. 3 receivers right, single left. Cam takes the snap. Here comes the blitz from the backside. He throws, he's hit as he throws. The ball flutters in the air and goes out of bounds. They brought that blind side blitz from the cornerback.
He had a receiver open at the sticks, too.
Rico Dozier hit Cam Ransom and made that ball flutter in the air, and 3 and out. We might be saying that a lot today.
Cam got to feel that and kind of step up into the pocket. If he takes a step up and drill that ball, he had a guy open at the sticks for the first down.
Well, here's the best player on the Wildcats team, Anthony Frederick, the punter.
Okay.
And back to receivers, Robert McMinn, the junior out of Hollywood, Florida. Number 1 in the SWAC with 579 combined kick return yards. He's 14th in the FCS right now. He stands heels at his own 30. Frederick gets the punt away. It's not a great one. He's going to be fielded at the 35 by McMinn. He's going to be chased back to the left side. He's still dodging all the way back to the 30. Gets a block. 25, still going back all the way to the right side. He slips. He stays on his feet. Is going to be down to the 26-yard line. Great kick coverage.
Great coverage that time because he reversed field twice, and we stayed in our lanes each time. And we forced him. He lost, 15 yards on every turn.
He caught that at the 40, and they spotted it at the 27-yard line.
He was trying to use his speed to set up some blocks, but the Cats, like I said before, the special teams have been a bright spot.
All right, Wildcats on defense against the freshman from Alabaster, Alabama, Zach Sims at quarterback. But the man to watch is Marcus Harris and A.J. Gates, the 2 running backs that split behind him. It'll be Harris, first play from scrimmage as the sidecar right back. He'll get the handoff, go right up the middle, be hit and bounce off a tackle. Sparrow is running him outside. He still gets away. 30, 35, 40. Left sideline, 50, 40, 45. Unbelievable.
That's what I mean. You got to tackle these guys. We hit him up high. His legs kept churning. You got to hit these guys low and get them to the ground. He's only 5'9".
That was DeQuan Kinsey, my apologies, the senior from Abbeville, Alabama. That's a 30-yard pickup. And
should have been stopped at the line of scrimmage.
The Hornets go tempo. Kinsey's going to get the ball again, barrel through the middle, and get about 3 yards up to the Wildcat 37-yard line. That's unbelievable. Steven Sparrow had him wrapped up at the line of scrimmage, and it just bounced off him.
You got to be in the weight room, man. You got to lift some weights. Hit those big guys.
2nd down and 7. Now they bring in a different running back.
And a bigger lineman.
Yep. A.J. Gates Jr., the junior out of Birmingham, Alabama, transfer from UAB, will be sidecar right of Zach Sims. 2nd and 7 for Alabama State from the Bethune-Cookman 37-yard line. They'll hand the ball off to him running left. He breaks through a line, gets a block, jump cut at the 30-yard line. He's going to be wrestled down. And, he's still on his feet, and he gets all the way to the 25 for a first down.
We're not putting a hat on these guys, man. We're trying to arm tackle them, and they're continuing to move, churn those legs. He was stopped 7 yards from the line of scrimmage, and he picked up the first down.
1st and 10 for Alabama State. Again, they have not thrown a pass. Don't expect them to throw a pass until the Wildcats can prove they can stop them from running the ball. They bring in another different offensive lineman.
I think they're running an off balance.
That's Cameron Smith all the way at right tackle. Gates stays in at running back sidecar right. Here's the snap on 1st and 10. They are going to throw left side and incomplete, and that's why they don't throw that much. Zach Sims had a man wide open. There was a Jai Harrell. He threw it out of bounds way behind him.
Yeah, the Mainland high school product getting an opportunity to play against a hometown team. Wearing number 6. They're trying to get him in the end zone at home.
Zach Sims is only now 9 of 25 throwing the ball this season. 2nd and 10 for Alabama State from the Bethune-Cookman 26-yard line going right to left. Now 2 backs in the backfield behind Sims. He's going to hand the ball off. Right side stretching is A.J. Gates. Gets a block downfield. He's going to get to the 15, the 10, and finally spun down at the 9-yard line. There is a flag in the backfield.
Let's see what they call here. Let's see if it's a hold.
And Alabama State looks like they're backing up.
Still, we're not tackling in the backfield. We have a guy in position, and they're grabbing air. We got to put some shoulder pad and some helmets on some folks.
It could be a long day if they're getting chunk yardage like that on the ground.
Illegal Substitution. 12 men in formation for Alabama State.
So that'll take away the big run for A.J. Gates. So they've run right, they've run left, they've run middle, and every time they're getting big yards.
Yeah, you know, that's been our Achilles toe. You know, we've been getting gashed up the middle all season.
Now 2nd down and 15. They'll spot the ball at the Bethune-Cookman 31-yard line. This is the chance that the defense gets to pin their ears back and maybe go after the quarterback if you get them in long-to-go situations.
That's what you want to do right here. That's obvious pass situation, 2nd and 15.
They still might run the ball. Sims in the shotgun with Gates to his right.
They don't look like they know what they want to do.
Lots of confusion pre-snap. One man in motion left to right, and a timeout called by head coach Eddie Robinson Jr., who's in his 3rd year at Alabama State, played at Alabama State in the 1990s, was the Defensive Player of the Year in the SWAC in 1991.
I think he played for the Houston Oilers or the Tennessee Titans, one.
Yep. So we have our first time out of the field. We'll send it to a commercial break. We'll be right back with more Bethune-Cookman football on 1380 WELE and the CatEye Network Radio. Back at Daytona Stadium, it's Alabama State after a 12-men on the field penalty, facing a 2nd down and 15 from the Bethune-Cookman 31-yard line. This drive started all the way back at their own 26, but they quickly got it all the way up here. Only one pass attempt for Zach Sims. The rest of it's all been runs. 11:04 to go in the first quarter. Now a passing formation for Alabama State as lots of there was an extra football on the field. Now they get in motion. 2 receivers each side. One man comes in motion right to left. That's Bakari Daly. Make it 3 on the right. Here's the snap. Sims back to pass. Going to throw over the middle. Wide open is the crossing man at the 30-yard line. Jump cut to the 25. Back to the original line of scrimmage. So a 6-yard pickup.
What they did, they tried to flood the zone and bring him back underneath. He picked up about 5 or 6 yards. It's going to be 3rd and about 8 yards to go.
Yep, A.J. Gates from the backfield was the man that caught the ball. 3rd down. Let's see if the Wildcats can hold Bama State here. 3rd and 8. Got to get the 15-yard line for a first down, does Alabama State. They're on the 24. 2 receivers stacked to the right, 2 spread out wide to the left. Now a man comes in motion left to right. Snap to Sims. He's going to be sacked. He goes down well back of the line. Terrence Alexander on the corner blitz.
T.A. came through clean that time to the backside of the quarterback, sacked him, forced 4th down.
And they sacked him all the way back at the 32-yard line. A 7-yard sack for Terrence Alexander.
We dialed up a blitz that time on the young freshman, and he came from the backside clean.
It almost looked like the offensive line didn't know what hit him. He was in the backfield basically almost as he snapped the ball. Now it's going to be a field goal attempt for Brandon Gilliam. Going to be a 49-yard attempt.
I can't look. Last week this time.
Right hash. Wind is at his back. He gets the kick away, and it is good. Wind was at his back, but he had plenty of leg, the junior from Vicksburg, Mississippi. So with 9:34 to go in the First quarter, Alabama State drives from their own 24 to the Wildcat 39 and drills a 49-yard field goal to make a 3-0 lead. Football season is finally here, and the CatEye Network is your home for all the gridiron action this season. Listen live to every game at youtube.com/CatEye Network or locally at 1380 WELE in Daytona Beach. The Cats return to action Saturday, October 12th as they head to Huntsville to take on Alabama A&M. Catch the call right here on the CatEye Network and 1380 WELE. Sergio's Pizza Kitchen is a proud supporter of Bethune-Cookman Football. You can take the pizza out of New York, but you can't take the New York out of the pizza. Stop by Sergio's and experience the flavors for yourself. Our recipe for success is simple: a generous dose of love paired with the freshest, highest quality ingredients. This combination is what makes each dish truly exceptional. Our approach includes a blend of traditional recipes from the old country with a modern flair that creates a wide variety of great-tasting dishes, from gourmet pizzas, soups, pastas, and entrees. Come visit us in the public shopping center on Bevel and Clyde Morris, or visit our website and order online with Slice at Uber Eats. Bring your college ID and get 10% off your order. Go Wildcats! Thank you to Sergio's Pizza Kitchen. So we held them to 3 there, Daryl, and I think we kind of laid out the blueprint for how the defense is going to win this game. You got to get them in passing situations.
It's a lot of eye candy too with the slot and the motion. You got to stay home. You got to play true to what your assignment is. And we saw that time that the blitzer on the backside came through clean. Cats dialed up one, and it helped us.
But now the offense needs to do something. They got no yards on their first drive and went 3 and out against this really tough Alabama State defense. Darnell Dees and Courtney Reese back there to receive the Gilliam kick. Gilliam giving the Hornets a 3-0 lead with a 49-yard field goal right before the last break.
Gilliam looks up to see where Dees is before he put the tee down.
Dees is on the right-hand side, and he is going to kick it away from him, but Dees is going to come all the way over. Courtney Reese still catches the ball at the 5-yard line. Going to bring it out to the 15, gets a block 20, 25, 30. In the open field, jump cut 40, and he's going to be run out of bounds at the 45-yard line. Great return by Courtney Reese.
Like a flag on the play there.
There is a flag, and I think it's going to be a holding. He got a big block from Darnell Dees that I think was a little bit too much.
Yeah, anytime we hit the left or the right side, we get yardage. We saw against Western Michigan, we hit the left side both times. We're going to have a holding call on the Cats. They're going to back them up.
First penalty of the game for the Wildcats. It'll go on Joel Tavares, I think, the backup tight end who's playing special teams. So now we go all the way back to the 18-yard line. That's a 30-yard penalty because we were at the 45. A 23-yard penalty. So now they're at their own 18-yard line. Got to figure out something on offense, and I think the quick screen pass is going to be the way that we'll do it. Let's see. 3 receivers right, single left. Ball left hash, excuse me. Sidecar left is Courtney Reese. He's going to get the nope. Ransom keeps running around the left-hand sideline, bounces off a tackler, and gets up to the 24-yard line, gain of 5.
You're going to have to use his legs this afternoon. Just like he's a fullback almost. You're going to have to use his legs and his arm to keep them off balance.
9 minutes to go first quarter. Alabama State leads 3-0. Wildcats on the ball facing 2nd down and 5 from their own 24. Ransom sends Dees in motion. Now he takes the snap, throws across the middle to the left-hand side, and it is caught and running out of bounds at the 30-yard line is Omari Stewart, and that's going to be a first down.
Omari on a good flare route out of the backfield. Tiptoe, caught that ball in bounds for the first down.
They'll spot the ball at the 29, still good enough for a first down. Wildcats with their first move of the sticks of the game. Ransom once again in the backfield. They'll put the 3 receivers all the way on the left-hand side with the ball on the right hash. He'll take the snap, he'll put the ball in the belly of Courtney Reese, and he's going nowhere. The Alabama State defense just crushes him for no gain, and a bit of tempers flare after the play. Yeah, you can't run the ball down the throat of this Bama State team. They're too good.
What they did that time, they double-teamed big number 7. They blocked him about 10 yards out of the play. But he took up 2 blockers, took up some space, and we couldn't get anything in there right now.
You got to stretch the field against this Alabama State defense. They're only allowing 105 rushing yards per game. That's 2nd in the SWAC. Now 2nd and 10 from the 29. 2-by-2, the receivers, 4 down linemen for Alabama State. Now one comes in motion. It's going to be a delayed handoff up the middle. A little bit of space for Courtney Reese. He gets to the 32-yard line. That'll be a gain of 3, but now it's still 3rd down and 7.
Make them say honest this time. You got to definitely go to the pass. And like the last time out, we had a guy open at the sticks, but we let a guy in off the edge. So let's see if they try to bring in another guy off the edge on the left-hand quarterback.
That was Caleb Offord. Let's see if he comes again.
You got twins to the top. We got double slot. Curl route at the sticks.
Alabama State stacks the box, 7 in the box. Here's the snap on 3rd and 7. Ransom, screen right side, Huggins. He's got nowhere to go. He's going to bounce it all the way back to the right. Get a block, ball comes out. Alabama State has it at the 30-yard line. He fumbled the football as he was looking for a running lane. It was stripped out, and Alabama State has it. James Burgess, the senior cornerback, stripped it and recovered it.
This is what we said earlier in the outset that you can't do. You can't give turnovers and penalties in your own territory. He caught the bubble screen and tried to reverse field, picked up some blocks, cut up inside, fumbled the football at the 30. Now the Cats are in trouble.
And what do we talk about all the time, right? The defense is on the field so much because the offense can't move the ball, can't keep the ball on the field, and you get tired. And now a perfect situation for Alabama State is they've got 1st and 10 from the Bethune-Cookman 32-yard line. This is exactly where they were when their drive stalled the last time out. Sims in the gun. He's got one running back to his right. That is A.J. Gates. Gates going to get the handoff, bounce it outside. He's going to get to the 2nd level of the 25. Breaking tackles 20, being dragged back by Woody the third, who slams him down at the 18-yard line, but still a 20-yard pickup on a 1st down run up the middle for A.J. Gates.
That was Kevin Washington Jr., the linebacker.
Washington was on the tackle. Correction, that was Marcus Harris on the carry. Now 1st and 10 for the Hornets from the 18-yard line of Bethune-Cookman. Snap, faking the handoff. Sims rolls out. He's going to throw back to the wheel route left-hand side, and it is batted in the air and intercepted. No, incomplete. Almost intercepted by Antoine Watts, who did a good job on the play. They tried that wheel route to the back out of the backfield. Watts had it all covered.
That ball was in the air a long time because there was another corner coming over, too, trying to ease in on the play.
Ooh, I thought Watts had that. He juggled it as he was going to the ground, and he just dropped it. All right, 2nd and 10 from the Bethune-Cookman 18. If I'm Alabama State, I'm not sure why you're throwing the ball at all.
I'll run the football like this.
Daquan Kinsey is back in at running back. He's going to get the carry, run left, big hole, 15 to the corner, 10, and out of bounds at the 7-yard line. Pushed out of there by Quarles.
Yeah, their running backs can really tote the football, but we're not tackling at all.
Steven Sparrow was also there to push him out of bounds. Gain of 8.
3rd and 1.
Gain of 9, excuse me. Now 3rd and 1 from the 9-yard line. They need the 8 for a 1st down. And, well, they're averaging about 20 yards per carry right now. They go up under center. They're going to sneak the quarterback over the middle, and he's going to get the line to gain to the 7-yard line. Got one, needed one, got 2. So it's going to be 1st and goal. That's the first time anybody's tried a quarterback sneak against us this year.
So now you want to play tough right here. Force the field goal.
Wildcats defensively in the red zone have allowed 13 touchdowns on 18 trips.
That's not good.
1st and goal from the 7 for Alabama State. Kinsey is the back to the left of Sims, who's in the gun. Kinsey is going to get the handoff, go up the middle into the teeth of the Wildcat defense. Stopped at the 5, and they push him all the way back to the 10, but the forward progress was stopped at the 5.
You think Sims thought if he kept that football, he was clean on the edge?
Maybe, but I don't think so. I mean, Sims has not carried the football yet this year. 3 carries have all been sacks.
2nd and goal from the 5.
2nd and goal from the 5 after a 2-yard gain. They changed the running back again.
Yeah, they're going to run on the edge this time.
It's Marcus Harris, the 233 sophomore. But they got 3 receivers spread out in case they want to throw. 2nd and goal from the 5 for Alabama State. They are going to hand the ball off, cutting it back and falling into the end zone is Marcus Harris for the Hornet touchdown. That was wide open.
Yeah, they spread it out, man, and just went off the left side of the line, untouched into the end zone.
Well, you come into every game thinking, well, if we do this, we might have a chance, and it's already 10-0 4:46 to go first quarter. Pending the extra point, obviously, from Bandon Gilliam. Long hold as we are waiting for the extra point, but not a good start, especially on offense. 1 first down and a fumble.
Well, I'm going to tell you like I told you last week. One team started out down 14 points, came back with 35 unanswered points. So maybe we can see that same thing this afternoon on the Cats side.
I wonder if they're reviewing the touchdown.
Could be.
Because he fell.
His knee may have hit before he got across the the goal line.
Yeah, Marcus Harris fell at about the 2-yard line, fell across.
Here's the replay here.
Replay shows it's very close.
Yeah, knee down.
Well, it depends on where the ball is. You can't really see the ball because the blocking receiver screened the play. It also depends on if he was down by contact or not. And now they're going to review it.
It looked like his knee was down at the 2-yard line, and his elbow hit into the end zone.
Yep. So we'll see. It's either going to be a touchdown for Alabama State or going to be 3rd and goal at the 1-yard line. Football is back at the beach, and you can get your tickets now at the BCU box office and Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss your chance to see the Cats in action as they take on Jackson State for homecoming on Saturday, October 26th. Call the ticket office today at 386-481-2465 or visit Ticketmaster.com. You're heavily involved in homecoming festivities here at BCU, Daryl.
Yeah. I'll be one of the 3 MCs during the parade, introducing the bands and the floats and keeping the crowd involved.
And then you're coming over here to the game with me?
Yeah, police escort. Yeah, I'm going to come with you. So whatever time you're leaving, I'm leaving.
We're going to be here early because traffic on homecoming.
Well, I'm going to be out of there early.
It's always crazy.
I may do, these are the marching Wildcats of Bethune-Cookman University. Now, I'm pack up and head over the first band, and that's it.
But, homecoming, always a great time. Always got a big crowd, festive. And speaking of crowd, there's actually not a bad crowd out here today with the weather rolling in. It hasn't started raining yet. There's been a couple of sprinkles here and there. But the rain has held off after we had the 15-minute delay of the start of the game.
It seems like it's been a long week with the hurricane and the hunkering down and the gray clouds and the wind blowing. And now it's beautiful this weekend.
The Wildcats currently down 9-0. A touchdown by Alabama State is being reviewed to see if the running back's knee was down before he got in the end zone. Running back Marcus Harris potentially in for his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game. And he's short. It's going to be 3rd and goal from the 1, so the Wildcats get another chance. Now, when it was 3rd and 1 earlier on this drive, Sims ran the quarterback sneak.
Yep.
Wouldn't be surprised if they try that again. So now, from the 1-inch line, it is 3rd down and goal. They take the touchdown off the board, so it's back to being 3-0 for now. 4:46 to go in the first half. First quarter.
They got it's 4-down territory for them here.
In the gun is Sims. The back is Harris again. Harris takes the carry. He's hit. He is short. They stopped him short at the half-yard line.
Plus, they have a flag on the play, too.
Trying to see who made the tackle. Looks like Steven Sparrow was in there, along with Malik Stinnett.
On the defense.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. And it's an automatic first down, too. Steven Sparrow was offsides.
Automatic first down. It's 3rd down again.
Oh, it's 3rd down again? Well,
right.
they basically didn't move the ball. It's once again 3rd and 1 for the 1-inch line, but again, penalties.
Yeah,
we
penalties.
stopped them.
Yeah,
we stopped them.
They would have kicked the field goal right there.
So now they bring in the jumbo package with the tight end on the left-hand side. They bring a receiver in motion. A 3rd chance now for Marcus Harris. It's a sneak up the middle with a wide receiver, and it's a touchdown.
Ajay
Harrell, the Mainland grad, snuck from a slot receiver position under center and took the snap for his first collegiate touchdown.
Against his hometown team on his hometown football field.
Yeah, in his home stadium.
In his home stadium.
So now they finally put the points on the board after the Wildcats thought they'd stopped them twice and a defensive offsides penalty negated that stop on 3rd and goal. The kick is good on the extra point, And now with 4:08 to go in the first quarter, it is 10-0 Alabama State. Offense need to respond right now, or we may just fall out of this one quick.
I think we need to respond quickly, and then you might see number 12.
Timeout on the field. We'll take one, too. When we come back, BCU offense trying to look for something, down 10-0 with 4:08 to go in the first quarter. This is Bethune-Cookman University football on the CatEye Network and 1380 WELE. Well, after a couple of tries, Alabama State did punch a ball in from the 1-yard line with Ajay Harrell, the Mainland grad, scoring his first collegiate touchdown. It's 10-0 Alabama State here with 4:08 to go in the first quarter. Wildcats with only one first down so far. The kickoff is short. It's going to be fielded at the 21-yard line. Coming across the field left to right is Courtney Reese. He makes a jump cut, gets hit hard at the 35, and that is where he is down. They'll give him the 36-yard line.
That was D's.
That was D's, excuse me. They were 5 and 6, and they stand in the same spot on the field. Kind of hard to tell them apart sometimes.
Best looking field position we've had.
So we'll start at the 36-yard line, and, well, we got to figure out something on offense. What did you want to see him go to?
I'll see the quick passes, man. Let's go some quick passes, kind of loosen up that pass rush and loosen up some holes so we can run the football when we need to.
Yeah, we haven't really been able to get anything going. Cam Ransom is in there at quarterback. Sidecar left is Courtney Reese. 2 receivers to the top side left, 1 to the near side right.
I got 8 men in the box.
They bring the pressure off the edge. Ransom feels it, throws, and it's incomplete. In and out of the heads of Jostine Clark. The pass was over his head, and Clark couldn't pull it in.
Yeah, a little bit too much steam on that one.
But they brought another blitz.
Clark has 2 receptions for 14 yards on the season. Yeah, the blitz was coming on the in the onside that time in his face.
Yeah. It was.
That receiver has to break it off a little bit quicker when the blitz comes from that side.
Desheen Jackson, the safety, was the man blitzing that time, and good route by Clark, but he couldn't find him. Did Cam Ransom. 2nd and 10. Ransom takes the snap, rolls left, throws to the running back Reese at the 40-yard line, slips a tackle, stretches for the first down. He's going to be close, but not quite there.
That's one of the best-looking plays we've had all year. That wheel route.
Let's see what that's a.
Courtney Reese.
That's a wild spot at the 42-yard line. Only gave him 6, and now 2nd and 4.
3rd and 4.
3rd and 4. Excuse me. I thought he got closer to the first down mark than that. But now another critical 3rd down here for the Wildcats. 3rd and 4. Tight end in on the left-hand side. And all sorts of movement pre-snap.
Let's see what they call.
And the play is whistled dead. You'd think if it was on the defense, it'd be a free play, so this might be false start. The Hornets were looking to blitz both middle linebackers.
They're going to call it on the Hornets offside.
Then I don't know why we didn't get a free play then.
Unabated?
I'm not sure. Oh, unabated the quarterback. You're right. But it's going to be a first down for Bethune-Cookman. They got 5 on the penalty, needed 4. So
first down by penalty.
Yep. Second first down of the game for the Wildcats. They had 1 on their last drive. Now first and 10 for BCU up near midfield at the 47. Javon Ross comes in motion left to right, and an false start penalty on Bethune-Cookman's going to push him back 5 yards.
I think Ross went in motion before the other receiver came and got set on this side. That's a freshman mistake. Now they're going to call the offensive tackle.
They're going to call the offensive tackle, Cameron Vaughn.
Give it right back to him.
Yep, and now all the way back to the 42-yard line, first and 15.
Playing behind the sticks, that's what you don't want to do.
Just got to find something, some weakness on this defense. Haven't found it yet. First and 15 at the 42, going left to right. 2:58 and counting to go. They're going to hand the ball off to Reese, left side, and he's going to fall forward close to the original line of scrimmage, get to the 46-yard line, so it'll be second and 11. Clock running 2:45 to go first quarter. 10-0 Alabama State.
That's what you want to see from Reese, moving forward, If you're going to get tackled, fall forward, picked up another 2 yards after he got tripped up.
Lorenzo Jenkins comes in at receiver. He'll be the slot receiver on the right-hand side. Ransom pointing out the defensive coverages. Now second and 11 for the Wildcats. Ransom takes the snap, looks to pass, 5-man rush over the middle. It is caught at the 50-yard line, barreling over defenders all the way to the Alabama State 40. Who caught that ball? It's Lorenzo Jenkins.
Yeah, Lorenzo Jenkins. He ducked the linebacker was trying to clothesline him. He ducked the clothesline.
And then he bowled over 2 more guys.
Yeah.
They'll spot the ball at the Alabama State 41. Wildcats go fast. Here's the snap to Cam. He's going to throw the screen near side. Javon Ross gets a block. He goes out of bounds close to the 30-yard line. A flag comes in.
My goodness.
And a holding call is going to be against Malik Huggins. I can tell you that right now.
That guy's electric when he gets the ball in his hands.
You can see it.
Yeah, we're trying to get him loose.
I love that screenplay, but again, the holding.
Penalties have been Achilles' heel so far this afternoon.
And, well, last week too. And you thought
you might have cleaned it up a little bit. Huh?
Yeah, you really thought that you might have cleaned it, especially when you have Coach Woody and his staff, who was so good last year about keeping it clean. Not this year. First and 12. Now after the Wildcats take another first down away from them for a penalty. 3 receivers left, single right. Ransom with Reese sidecar right. He takes the snap, looks to throw. He's going to be quarterback draw. Running on the left side, takes a big hit at the 41-yard line. Original line of scrimmage, only getting 2 yards. Coming up to make the tackle was B.J. Caesar, the sophomore out of Houston.
Yeah, B.J. came up and put a shoulder into him, and he's undersized. He's a big, strong cornerback.
Second and 10 from the 41. Wildcats have spread it out and been mostly through the air so far. Ransom in the gun. Takes the snap. Here comes extra pressure off the near side. Ransom feels it, gets the pass away, and it's incomplete. He was too far in front of Lorenzo Jenkins on the crossing pattern. Jenkins wanted the flag for pass interference because he got tackled from behind by the linebacker, but the pass was too far in front of him, declared uncatchable.
Yeah, the timing was off because he got out of a sack, out of a hole, and threw that ball late.
You got to get something here because you're at the 41, kind of no man's land, potential 4-down territory here with 57 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Ransom changes the play. Now backs up into his shotgun formation.
Nobody in the middle of the field.
Here comes the blitz. Ransom pitches it right side to the 35 to Courtney Reese. He's going to go out at the 34-yard line. That's a good play. That's a 7-yard pickup.
So 4th and 4. What do you do, kick a field goal here?
That's a long, long field goal. The offense is going to stay on the field.
Call the same play again.
Fourth and 3. 4th and 4. Got to get to the 30-yard line for a first down. They're at the 34. Everybody's standing up on the Alabama State side. Nobody in a 3-point stance here. 29 seconds and counting to go first quarter. They may just let, well, they can't let the first quarter go off because there's only 13 seconds left on the game clock.
They got 9 men on the line of scrimmage.
They bring them all. Ransom back to pass, airs it up, one-on-one coverage at the 10-yard line. It's intercepted. No flag, running back the other way, 30, 35, 40. He's got a caravan midfield, and he's going to go all the way to the house. A 90-yard pick six.
Got a flag back here.
For Armand Scarborough, the strong safety. There are 2 flags, but I think there are 3 flags on the play. 2 by where the catch was made at the 10-yard line and 1 in the backfield at the 40-yard line. I think it's going to...
Could be offsetting.
Could be offsetting, but I think they might all be on Bethune-Cookman.
Yeah, after the turnover.
So as it stands, it's a 90-yard pick six for the senior Armand Scarborough. But we've got 3 penalty flags to sort out. They're moving the ball.
It's going to be a penalty on Alabama State for holding.
Yeah, but it's first down Alabama State because it was after the interception. I thought they might have gotten pass interference on Scarborough. He was going one-on-one with Malik Huggins down there, but no such luck.
As good as a punt.
Well, no, not really. They're going to spot the ball all the way, I think, at the Bethune-Cookman 25, because it's 10 yards from where the penalty was.
Oh, man. So they spotted it at the 12.
Well, everything that possibly could have gone wrong in this first quarter has gone wrong. That's the end of the first quarter. It's Alabama State 10, Bethune-Cookman nothing. The Wildcats on 4th down and 4. A big blitz. They threw the ball up in the air towards the goal line. Malik Huggins against Armand Scarborough. Scarborough picked it off, ran the length of the field 90 yards for a touchdown. That was only negated by a Alabama State holding penalty. We'll see where they spot the ball to start the second quarter when we come back. This is BCU Football on the CatEye Network and 1380 WELE. Second quarter on tap here at Daytona Stadium. It's Alabama State 10, Bethune-Cookman nothing, but the score doesn't really tell the whole story. The Wildcats have struggled to move the ball, and the Hornets have dominated the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball. They almost had a pick six to end that quarter, but was negated by a penalty. But after that penalty, the Hornets will start on their own 13-yard line, going left to right, light gold helmets, white jerseys, white pants in this second quarter. Lots of pre-snap motion. The running back is A.J. Gates. He's going to, actually it's a fake to Gates, kept by the quarterback, and he's going to be sacked all the way back at the 10-yard line. They tried to get some trickery, and Terrence Alexander again, that's his second sack of the game.
A lot of eye candy before the snap, you know, different formations. The Cats stayed home, got in there, got him for the loss.
Bevy of Wildcats there on that sack. Alexander was there. Andrew Vomar was there. Woody was there in the backfield as well. They go all the way back to the 9-yard line. 5-yard loss, second down and 15.
Here's all that pre-snap movement again.
Yep. 2 tight ends and all 3 receivers to the left-hand side. Nobody on the right-hand side of the formation. Toss that way to Gates. He's got a bevy of people to block for him, but he's only going to get back to the original line of scrimmage on a 5-yard carry, make it 3rd down and 10.
Now you bring in your pass rushers. You got some guys in the secondary coming in now. You put a good rush on, force them to make a bad pass. We may get the ball back.
Patu and Washington are coming in at linebacker. They gave him 6 on the rush, 2nd down and 9 for Alabama State. Third down and 9 from their own 14-yard line.
Let's see if they put him on the rollout to try to pass this thing. Got too much cushion up top.
Yeah, they're giving him 10 yards of space as Johnny Harris and Wayman Woody, who's the 2 receivers to the near side, are locked onto. Sims takes the snap. He's got pressure from the backside. He's going to throw over the middle wide open at the 25 and up to the 29-yard line for a 1st down. Nobody covered the middle of the field, and the catch was made by Eric Horn, the redshirt freshman out of New Orleans.
Playing 10 yards off, all the receiver had to do is run a 10-yard square in, 12-yard square in. He's wide open.
3rd down and 9, and they pick it up. First completed pass of the day for Zach Sims. 1st and 10 for Alabama State from their own 28. Now they can run the ball. DeQuan Kinsey up the middle for 5 yards, up to the 39.
We see what they want to do. They want to run
up to the 33.
They actually want to run the football, but when they're behind the sticks is when they're forced to pass. That's when we have to play man-to-man.
But we only rushed 4. I thought we might have rushed more than that to try and put some pressure on the freshman quarterback. 2nd down and 5 after the 5-yard rush. This time they'll hand the ball off again. Gates falls forward, close to a 1st down. They'll spot it at the 37, so it'll be 3rd and 1. Steven Sparrow there on the tackle for the Wildcats. Now 3rd down. 3rd and 1. Last time they were in this situation, they went for the quarterback sneak. This is 3rd and a long one, though, not a short one.
Watch the quarterback draw right here.
Kinsey still in there at running back. Long hold, trying to force the Wildcats to jump off sides. They do give the ball to Kinsey. He's and he is short. Great stop by the Wildcats. Adrian Hall in there, as well as Debula and Earl Miller.
You know, Adrian Hall is a little spark plug down there. They got him listed at 6'1", 254, but he's more like 5'9".
They actually lost a yard on the play, and they'll bring out the punting team for the first time. This is Harrison Tuck out of Mount Crawford, Australia, the punter. Did not play American football before coming to Alabama State. He's now a sophomore. Malik Huggins is back at his own 15-yard line as Tuck will punt from his 25. It's a bad snap. He has to get it away with his left foot. It is going to be caught at the 15-yard line. Fair catch by Huggins. That's where the Wildcats will have it. When we come back, we'll take a break and be right back. This is Bethune-Cookman University football on the CatEye Network. Wildcats down 10-0, 11-11 to go in the 2nd quarter. Michael Torillo, Darryl Latil back at Daytona Stadium. There is 11 minutes and 11 seconds to go in the first half. The Wildcats down 10-0. Haven't really gotten anything on offense, but the defense has done better. They got forced Harrison Tuck to punt for the first time in Alabama State. They're going to get the ball on their own 15-yard line.
I think we've seen the defense, kind of get their feet up under them with the eye candy and the motion and movements and getting the quarterback behind the sticks. But I think with the offense right now, what we got to do, we got to go back to our script. The first 10, 15 plays that we script to begin the football game, you go back to that. We're only down 10 points. Try to get some continuity and some rhythm going. We're at our own 15-yard line, so you got to be careful right here.
How is the weather affecting this game right now? Because it's hot, it's muggy, there's rain on the horizon.
No effect. None. We practice in the heat every day and on the turf.
Well, it's 1st and 10 for the Wildcats on their own 15. This is their first possession of the second quarter. They're going right to left in this second quarter. Ransom is at quarterback. Who's that at running back? It's Omari Stewart. Now he goes out into the pattern at wide receiver, and Courtney Reese takes his spot side car right. Fake to Reese. Cam's going to run around the right-hand side. He's going to bowl over a defender and get 4 yards to the 19.
Good run that time. Like I said before, you can use Cam almost like a fullback. Let him barrel up in there and get a few yards.
I like that play fake, too. Fake the handoff, and now Cam's helmet came off, so he's coming out for a play, and now it's Micah Bowens in at quarterback, and we saw how this went all kinds of pear-shaped last week when Bowens had to come out.
Michael Bowens, the redshirt junior from Las Vegas, Nevada, Gorman High School.
At his 4th school in 4 years.
Yeah, Penn State, Oklahoma, Charlotte.
Now let's see. He's just going to hand the ball off to the left-hand side and going absolutely nowhere. Losing 2 yards and more is Courtney Reese. And now from 2nd and 5, it's going to be 3rd and 8.
It's beginning to look like a broken record.
Yep. I don't understand why, in that kind of situation, you don't bring in Luke Sprague, somebody with a better arm, maybe can throw for a first down.
You got twin safeties right here, and they're playing, 15 yards off the line of scrimmage. So.
Yep, everybody's close to the box, even the safeties.
Mm-hmm.
They got 9 in the box again, and everybody's standing
man.
up.
Everybody's playing man.
3rd and 8. 3 receivers to the left, single right. Here is the blitz. Ransom gets the pass out quickly. It is caught on a crossing pattern. Actually pushing towards the first down. It's going to be close.
Right at the line.
Didn't really see who caught that ball. It's Thomas Nance, the tight end. How about that? He was contacted 6 yards behind the first down marker, and he pushed through 3 bodies to get there.
Haven't seen him make a catch all year.
Ransom keeps on first down, runs left towards the sideline, lowers his shoulder, and is out of bounds at the 31-yard line. That's a generous spot, but actually they'll send it back to the 29, only a 4-yard gain. But again, you got to give the defense something to look at. Oh, there's a penalty on the play. I didn't see a marker.
It's against Alabama
It's against
State.
Alabama State. They're moving it up to the 34-yard line. So now it's
1st and 5.
First and 1.
First and
one. So it must have been, I don't know what the heck that was. We'll go back and see that after the play. 1st and 1. It's a handoff, and the Wildcats go backwards. They gave him forward progress to the line of scrimmage. I don't know why you're going right up the middle against this defense. You got to give him some eye candy, give him some motion. That was the first carry of the game for Juju Bazul.
Yeah, Janelle is a graduate, 6'3", 332.
So from 1st and 1, now it's 2nd and 1. Wildcats at the 34-yard line of their own, going right to left. Ransom the snap. Handoff, Bazul, no, Cam keeps it, throws it in the flat to the tight end, Nancy cuts up field, and will pick up the first down at the 39-yard line.
That's a good-looking play. You want to continue to do that. Get the ball to the tight end, little short passes. Those are the things that's moving the chains right now.
I like that little tight end pass to Nance.
He's wearing number 16?
No, 18.
18?
1st and 10 for the Wildcats on their own 39. They'll go quickly. Cam, screen, left side, Javon Ross gets stuffed. Wow. A big hit by Desheen Jackson, the free safety, will move the Wildcats back 2 yards. 2nd and 12. Yikes.
Welcome to college football, Bon Bon.
That screen took a while to develop, and the block wasn't there.
He threw it to the wide side of the field, too.
Lots of substitutions for the Wildcats. Bazul comes in as the running back. Malik Huggins comes back in. Jenkins goes out. Nance and Stewart go out. 2nd and 12 from the 37. Got to get a positive play here. Cam in the gun with Bazul. Sidecar left. 3 receivers to aim at. Here comes a 5-man rush. He'll pitch it to Bazul on the left-hand side. He's trying to get a block. Gets his feet taken out from under him. Stays on his feet, though, and gets up to the 39, the original line of scrimmage. Only a 2-yard gain, 3rd and 10.
Didn't get any help from the receivers down to the near side. I guess they're afraid of holding now. Neither one of them held the block.
Nope. So now 3rd and 10 from the 39, and here we go again. Got to have another miracle play for a first down. 3 receivers to the top side. That's the wide side of the field with the ball on the left hash. Ransom, he's going to be sacked. And the ball comes out. A helmet comes off. And, oh, boy.
Yeah, targeting probably.
Cam has stayed down on the field. He took a big old high hit.
No, Cam's up. That's one of the
the offensive lineman. So it looked like a offsides from Alabama State. Again, no flag.
Wasn't called like last week.
Ransom, again, thinking it was offsides, looked for the deep man on the free play, and he got absolutely speared by a defender. I couldn't catch the number, but they're going to have to review this.
He's going to have to come out for a play, too. But
not if it's a penalty.
With all that hair he has, how does his helmet keep coming off?
I don't know.
He must have an extra large
he doesn't
helmet.
have to come out if it's a penalty.
Okay.
Yeah. Traquan Thomas was the man that hit him. So we'll see what the referee says here.
Personal foul.
And they're going to review it to see if Thomas should be ejected, which in real time, without seeing a replay, I think he should be.
Let's see the replay again.
He led with his head. So we're going to have a chance to see the replay here. Blind side. Ooh, I don't know.
He hit him with his shoulder, though.
Yeah.
But anytime you hit him with the shoulder and you hit high.
He did hit him upside the helmet, but I don't think he led with the crown of his helmet. So we'll see if this gets overturned. But they will move the ball up to the Alabama State 46-yard line. It'll be a first down.
Yeah, first time in their territory, too. Launching. Could be for launching.
Could be for launching, yeah. That's one of the few things I like about being in the main press box doing this instead of in our own booth. We can just, everybody hears what we're saying. They can give us some information. We can hear what the stats people are calling out. Helps me call out tackles and all that. So I want to talk about the wider ramifications of this. Traquan Thomas is one of the better defensive players in the SWAC. Preseason All-SWAC first team. 2023 All-SWAC second team. Last year, 36 tackles, 12.5 tackles for loss, 7 sacks for Traquan Thomas. That will be a big loss. The guy behind him in the depth chart, Maurice LaPierre, is a junior from Fort Lauderdale who only has 3 tackles on the season.
Yeah, Thomas is a local kid, too, out of Orlando Jones High School. He's been Mr. Everything, 18 tackles, 5 for loss, 3.5 sacks. So he is the head hunter. He is the captain of that defense.
You know what I saw a lot before the game today? Mainland shirts with a Jai Harrell on the back.
Yeah,
I saw a couple of them.
Yeah, it's a lot of people.
And the Alabama State touchdown is a Jai Harrell sneak. He actually gets credit for being the quarterback on that play, I think, because he took the snap. So, and he's gone.
He's out. No,
he's gone. They got him for launching. So one of the best defensive linemen in the SWAC is now ejected from the game. But we'll see how Cam Ransom is feeling, because he took a massive, massive shot.
Yeah, Maurice LaPierre from Fort Lauderdale, Plantation High School. Well, he's a 6'1" junior.
He's in right now in that right defensive end spot. Let's see if the Wildcats can take advantage. They're in plus territory for the first time today at the Alabama State 46-yard line going right to left. Cam Ransom stays in the game. He takes the snap. Blitz. He's going to throw across the middle, and it is caught. Nice little diving grab as the pass was a little bit beyond him by Corey Turner. That gives only a 4-yard gain up to the 42.
Yeah, that was a nice diving catch by the little guy.
Actually, 41-yard line. Give him a 5-yard gain. Nice spot. They've got They've got Thomas Nance. Hoko, pop pass. Jet screen, Javon Ross. He is going to go down and a holding call. So LaPierre got his helmet ripped off. It's going to be a face mask on the Wildcats. The Wildcats lost 3 yards on the play plus the penalty. And it's another holding on Cameron Vaughn. That's his second of the game. Wow. So now we go from 2nd and 5 to 2nd and 20 or 15.
Just across the other side of the 50.
To the 49. So 2nd and 15. We've been behind the sticks all game because of penalties.
So what do you do, Mike? You the play caller now. What do you do?
I want to see if we can air it out, but they're bringing so much pressure up the middle.
What about a screen? What about screens?
The screens have been blown up by the Alabama State defense. 2nd and 15 now. Ransom fakes the handoff, and he's got to throw the ball as he got nailed, and it's incomplete.
Yeah.
They blew that up completely. Janil Brown came and hit Cam Ransom hard. He's been taking some hard shots, and you can already see Cam Ransom's shoulders slumping a little bit.
Yeah, this is one of the better teams on the defensive side you're going to see in the SWAC.
Yep.
Yeah.
3rd and 15 for the Wildcats on the 49.
They can just pin their ears back right here.
Actually, they've only put 3 linemen down on the front. 3 linebackers now. Dropped a bunch in coverage. And the defensive end on the far side looked to be offsides.
He's lined up offside.
Well, let's see if they call it at the snap. They won't. Ransom back to pass. He's got to sprint to his left-hand side, throw deep down the field, out of bounds. Flag again.
Holding.
Flag again. It's holding against Cameron Vaughn for a 3rd time. And at what point the coaching staff got to get him out of there? I mean, he can't compete, clearly.
Let's see what they do here.
They're going to decline the penalty and make it 4th and 15. We'll have to punt. Don't give Cam Ransom a chance to make a play. 4th down, and here comes the punt unit.
You got a 1st down inside the 50-yard line, and you're punting from the other side of the 50.
Yep. Penalties. Let's go and check on what the penalty yardage looks like right now, and it ain't going to be pretty, I'll tell you that. 5 for 35 for the Wildcats, 5 for 40 for Alabama State.
We're averaging 69 yards a game now?
And with 6:15 to go, we're almost all the way there. 10-0 Alabama State. They're about to get the ball back. Robert McMinn is back at his own 10-yard line. They came after the punt hard last time. Let's see what Anthony Frederic does, punting from his own 35. They come after the punt again. Frederic gets it away. High backward spiral. Going to bounce and take an Alabama State roll to the 28-yard line of Alabama State. So 6:05 to go. We're going to keep it right here. Do you love Bethune-Cookman University sports? Of course you do. Then don't miss Hail Wildcats Radio, the podcast that takes you behind the scenes of all 15 Wildcat sports programs. Hosted by Voice of the Wildcats, Michael Trevillo, and featuring the expertise of sports information directors Bryce Ranowski and Brian Harvey. Hail Wildcats Radio delivers unparalleled coverage of your favorite teams. Tune into 1380 WELE Daytona Beach every Saturday to catch the show live or listen anytime on your favorite podcast platform. BCU Volleyball is back on campus for a critical SWAC matchup as they host Alabama A&M next Saturday, October 4th at Moore Gymnasium. Come catch the Cats live. Admission is free if you can't make it to the gym. You can catch me calling the game with Cheryl Carlson on the CatEye Network. That's youtube.com/CatEye Network. Let's give some love to the volleyball team. They opened conference play last night, a straight sets win over Mississippi Valley. 1-0 in conference play. They've looked pretty darn good to start the year.
So how did Ms. Hightower and the gang do?
They're doing pretty good. They're 4-9 overall. But again, 3 non-conference wins is 3 more than they had last year. They've looked competitive. They've been 3 5-set losses for them. So they've been there or thereabouts in a couple other games. We're really going to see what they're made of on Sunday, tomorrow, when they play the reigning SWAC champion, Jackson State, up in Mississippi. But a good start for volleyball, and you want to be there next week, Friday and Sunday, as they host Alabama A&M and Alabama State.
We don't have any games next week, football games.
Nope.
So we'll be able to watch some volleyball, huh?
Yep. Give all your attention to the volleyball team next week. Tune in on the CatEye Network or be there at Moore Gym. Great environment at Moore Gym always for everything. Volleyball, basketball. Basketball's coming up, man.
Mm-hmm.
They're doing preseason NHL hockey games already.
Every sport is playing right now. Football, basketball, baseball, and hockey. Every sport
it's called Sports Zenith.
Sports Zenith.
When every
quality goes in before the name goes on.
when every sport plays at the same time. Nike is the official outfitter of the Bethune-Cookman Wildcats. Gear up on the newest BCU Nike gear at nike.com/Bethune-Cookman Wildcats. And make sure you are representing Bethune-Cookman Athletics to the fullest. Buy the latest BCU gear online at the Bethune-Cookman online store. Go to bcuathletics.com and click on Shop to find the newest BCU clothing and apparel. That's bcuathletics.com and click on Shop. Alabama State out on offense, up 10-0, 6:05 to go in a low-scoring first half. But we expected this to be a low-scoring game.
Critical drive right here. You want to keep it 2 scores. So you want to make sure you're going in the half at least down by 10.
First and 10 at their own 28 for Alabama State. High snap, play action. Quarterback Sims is going to be run down and sacked again at the 24-yard line.
He stood there and patted the football looking for somebody to clear. The Cats got in and sacked him for a 4-yard loss.
Shelton Quarles Jr. on the linebacker blitz. Got home for another sack, third of the game for the Wildcats.
Yeah, SQ.
Second down and 14 after the loss of 4. Snap to Sims, put the ball in the belly of the running back. Jump cut by A.J. Gates. He's going to get back to the original line of scrimmage and even more, all the way to the 32-yard line, setting up 3rd and 6.
That's too much. That's too much after you lose 5
See, if
yards.
I'm Alabama State, I am not sure why you're passing the ball at all. Why is Sims dropping back? He's been sacked almost every time. Run the ball. The Wildcats have proven they can't stop him so far. Now here's 3rd and 6. The Wildcats a chance to get right back off the field and another chance for the offense to come back on with 5 minutes and 10 seconds to go in the first half.
They're going to run a sweep to the near side, watch, and pick up the first down. 2
receivers to that left side, 1 to the short side, near side right. Sims with Gates in the backfield to his right. He takes the snap back to pass. He's going to scramble to his left. He's going to spin out of a tackle. He's going to fake a pass, run, get past Woody at the 35, 40, 45, slide down, first down, Alabama State near midfield. We had him both in the backfield and 5 yards upfield. Wayman Woody missed a tackle. That's maybe the first time all season I've said that.
We had him dead for right, 15 yards in the backfield.
He did a spin move to get away from Shelton Quarles. 1st and 10 for Alabama State. From their own 46 going left to right now. They can milk some clock with the running back. They will throw the football middle, and it's caught. Quick slant play action all the way to the 35-yard line of Bethune-Cookman. Ajay Harrell with the catch.
Yeah, that's the hometown product. They're trying to get him on the board again.
Now they're just trying to break Bethune-Cookman hearts before halftime. 4:08 to go already at the Bethune-Cookman 35. They started all the way back at their own 28. This time it's a handoff, and getting nothing on the left-hand side is Marcus Harris. He got 2 yards.
That one play on 3rd down, we had him in the backfield, is going to cost us some points.
Spun away and got 20 yards.
Going to cost us some points.
Harris stays in at running back. A bevy of other changes on offense for Alabama State before this play. Jai Harrell goes all the way out to the near side right, all the way at the numbers. He'll be guarded one-on-one by Johnny Harris. 2 receivers plus the fullback to the right. They will run the ball. Counter left, and a nice job by the Wildcats. A 2-yard loss coming from the backside.
Yeah, we sniffed that one out because we brought that guy up on the edge, and he chased the play down, lost a yard.
Caleb Blake made the tackle that time, and he's going to come off the field. So now it's 3rd and 11.
But we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We got 11 men out.
Yep. But again, Wildcats set up to bring the heat.
Playing too much cushion.
9 in the box for the Wildcats on 3rd and 11 for Alabama State from their own.
Go get him.
From the Wildcat 36. They do bring
the
rush.
blitz.
Here he goes, all the way back to the 50. He gets the pass away. It's floating in the air and incomplete.
No flags.
No flags, another. See, when we get them in passing downs, that's when the defense can ping their ears back. The secondary did a good job of containing just enough, and I thought they were going to sack him all the way back at the 50. Let's see if they keep the offense on the field here. They're kind of in no man's land.
They're punting
They're
the
going to
football.
punt the ball. Harrison, they're going to kick a field goal. This will be a 53-yarder into the wind.
Well, we've seen stranger things happen here at the Jungle this season.
So a 49-yarder by Brandon Gillian has already been made today, but that was with the wind, and the Wildcats are going to ice the kicker.
Timeout.
So timeout Bethune-Cookman. So into the wind, you've got a kicker that had not started the year in Gillian. Baylor Cannon was the starter. He is hurt. I mean, this would be a backbreaker for sure, but all credit to the Wildcats defense for bouncing back after giving up that big third down play and keeping them out of the end zone.
But you said it before, Mike. Anytime we got them in passing situations, that's when we're most dangerous on offense. You got to figure out they're going to run the ball in up the middle and on the edges. You want to bring up some guys into the box. We've seen them come off the edge and cause havoc. So we've got to continue to bring more guys into the box and not give so much cushion to the receivers.
Yeah, so we have 53-yard field goal attempt, ball spotted at the far hash. Brandon Gilliam is the kicker. 2:46 to go in the first half. The kick is away, and the wind is just going to blow it down 5 yards short. Yeah, kicking into the wind, too.
Good defense that time. The Cats dialed up a blitz when you brought an extra man into the box. He was unaccounted for. He chased down the running back to cause them to go behind the sticks. That play saved us some points.
All right, 2-minute drill. Wildcats trying to put some points on the board. 2:41 to go in the first half. And when we come back, this is Bethune-Cookman University football on the CatEye Network and 1380 WELE. Back at Daytona Stadium, it's Alabama State 10, Bethune-Cookman nothing. Michael Torello, Darren Latil here with you. 2:41 to go first half. The Wildcats, after forcing a missed field goal, have the ball at their own 36-yard line going right to left. Cam Ransom in the gun, takes the snap, fakes the handoff, has time, throws a comebacker to the near side, caught, and running out of bounds up near midfield for a first down. That's Omari Stewart, 11-yard gain on first down.
Omari ran right to the sticks, broke, turned around, the football was right there. That's the perfect throw and catch.
And he's one-on-one with James Burgess on that near side, and he won the battle that time. 2:20 to go, 20 seconds till the 2-minute warning. Cam takes the snap, fakes the handoff, rolls to his right, now throws back to the tight end. Thomas Nance at the 50, makes a man miss and trucks over a defender at the 45 and finally pushed out of bounds by Burgess.
Continue to stay in that package. The short passes underneath to the tight end, that's been working.
Another 10-yard pick on a first down. Best field position the Wildcats have had so far in the contest.
And the key has been play action, too.
At the Alabama State 41 or 46.
2-minute.
2-minute warning.
See, what we've been seeing is he's been faking that ball to the running back, which is holding the linebackers, and the running back is picking up that blitz coming through. You got to use play action right now and continue to use it and nickel and dime down the field.
You know what I've been really impressed with? I've been really impressed with Thomas Nance. Live stats are not really been loading so far. Nance leads the Wildcats 4 receptions, 36 yards for the tight end.
Yeah, the tight end all season long has been open underneath. We continue to use the tight end and then try to use the home run later. You need to hit singles before you hit homers.
Yep. And as well, I think you can just nickel and dime this Alabama State defense all the way down the field.
Because they're playing a zone. They're playing back off our receivers. They're not respecting the passing game. Next thing you know, we're in field goal range soon.
Yep. 2 minutes left. We're at the 2-minute warning of the first half. Wildcats down 10-0. And I told you during the last timeout, the defense has done the job. They've gotten stops. They've forced missed field goals and punts. They're down 10-0. They got 7 of those 10 points on a Wildcat turnover when Malik Huggins fumbled the football on a jet sweep. Other than that, it's been on the Wildcats offense to move the ball, which they haven't been able to do. They actually have more first downs than Alabama State, but total yards, where's total yards on this stat sheet? 101 yards for the Wildcats, 137 yards for the Hornets. Hornets averaging 4.9 yards per carry to the Wildcats, 2.6, but the Wildcats have gotten the job done through the air. 17 of 11 is Cam Ransom with 1 interception for 67 yards so far.
This game is shaping up like it always has when these two teams get together. Low scoring, drag out, knock them in the mouth kind of game. The Cats in it down 10-0, 2-score game. But it's turning out to be an old SIAC, old SWAT game against Alabama State. It's always been this way.
So the Wildcats lead the all-time series against Alabama State, 13-6. They won 4 straight from 1971 to 1975, then 5 in a row from 1983 to 2012, including the 2012 MEAC SWAC Challenge on this field.
No, that game was in Orlando.
Was it Orlando? Oh, you're right. It was in Orlando. It was at the Citrus Bowl.
And I remember playing them in Ladd's People's Stadium at the Gulf Coast Classic.
In Mobile.
In Mobile. Tavares Jackson, the former, he's passed away now. The former Minnesota Viking quarterback was their quarterback, and we defeated them in a Coach Wyatt team.
But the Wildcats are 0-3 against the Hornets since we moved to the SWAC. But, of course, our struggles since moving to the SWAC in 2021 have been well documented.
Yeah.
I actually was talking to some of the students in the office before coming over to the stadium this morning, and somebody asked, well, why have we been so bad? And I said, really, we're still feeling the after effects of COVID. And the program shut down in 2021. All our staff left, the coaches left, the players left. We didn't play a game for almost 12 months.
Yeah, we're feeling the effects. That's why you got to always rely on the process. Rely on the process. We're still a year or two away. People always tell me, oh, Natil, you're always making excuses. You're always making it sound good. I'm going to always make it sound good. I'm not going to always give you an excuse, but we're rebuilding.
After the 2-minute warning, it is 1st and 10 for Bethune-Cookman from the Alabama State 44-yard line. Ransom with Reese. Sidecar left, 3 receivers to the right. Ransom is going to run to the short side left. Flag flies immediately. Ransom's helmet comes off.
They lined up in the neutral zone.
And it might be a
no, they lined up in the neutral zone.
Offside, but Cam's still going to have to come out for a play as Micah Bowens takes his place. It wasn't a penalty on Cam. I think maybe his hair.
His hair, he has to have an extra large helmet with all that hair he has. But they had a guy with his helmet in the neutral zone. I saw that to see if they were going to throw the flag, and they're going to mark it off against Alabama State.
Yeah, so free play for the Wildcats. That's the first time I think we've seen a free play for the Wildcats where they haven't just gone deep. But I don't think Cam knew it was a free play because the flag came from the backside of the field, and he was facing the other way.
Yeah.
So anyway, it'll be 1st and 5. Micah Bowens does have to come in for a play after Cam Ransom's helmet came off.
Let's cross our fingers.
So 1st and 5 from the Alabama State 39. Not quite in field goal range yet.
Let's see MB make a play right here.
I don't think they're going to let him throw the ball. I think they're going to hand it off to Reese.
1st and 5, right?
So yeah, 1st and 5 from the 39. There are 3 receivers in the pattern, including Thomas Nance, the tight end, who's on the right-hand side of the line. Snap to Bowens. He is going to throw. He's going to roll to the right, throw the tight end screen to Reese, who turns upfield at the 40 and gets no yards. Back to the original line of scrimmage.
Yeah, he threw that ball where he had to almost take a few steps into the backfield to catch it.
In fact, he lost one back to the 40.
If he leads him, he can turn upfield.
So now 2nd and 6. Cam Ransom comes back in.
I'm glad he completed it, though.
Both plays that Bowens has been in, we've gone backwards. 2-by-2, the receivers, ball right hash, 1:27 and counting in the first half. Wildcats trying to at least get into field goal range, put something on the board.
Going to blitz.
Yeah, here come the linebackers. Ransom back to pass, throws across the middle. It is caught. Thomas Nance dragging a defender. 1st down at the 32-yard line.
Good pitch and catch that time on the curl route. Cam took a little bit off of that ball for him to catch it.
And I'll tell you what, Thomas Nance and the defender who brought him down, Amon Scarborough, and that pick 6 earlier, were having words after the play. Clock stops. 1:07 to go. Now it runs as the Wildcats get set.
No flags, guys.
Here come the linebackers again. Ransom back to pass. Pressure off the edge. He's going to heave it deep toward the goal line. He's got a man wide open. Touchdown Bethune-Cookman. Touchdown Maroon and Gold. Omari Stewart puts the ball in the end zone.
Beautiful pass and catch, man, and the offensive line picked up the blitz. You keep that running back in the backfield to pick up that blitzer. Cam just stood there in the pocket, found Stewart for the touchdown.
What a great route by Omari Stewart. Slot sweep, slot go, I think it was, right to the corner. He made the catch in stride at the 5-yard line and just sauntered into the end zone.
Call that a slow go.
Cade Hector on for the extra points. 52 seconds left in the first half. Snap from Thomas, hold, kick, good. And with 52 seconds left, it's an Alabama State 10, Bethune-Cookman 7, and we feel a lot better going into halftime, don't we, Darryl?
Yeah, you letting us hang around, and we learned a lesson last week about going into the locker room with a huge lead. But anytime we're playing uphill, that's when we play our best football. When we're on top of the mountain, that's when we slide. We're playing from behind right now with 3 points down, but I like what the defense did their last series, and I like what the offense did this. What they did was we began to run play-action passes, which froze those linebackers who were blitzing, and the running backs picked up those linebackers coming through the middle, gave Cam some time.
My MVP of the game right now is Thomas Nance.
Thomas
tight
Nance.
end.
Hey, we have a great group of tight ends, man. All three of those guys have been excellent.
Marcus Velez, Ian Lange even at times has gotten involved.
You got to use those kids, man, because they're what's keeping the offense in motion and forward over the sticks.
Thomas Nance, a big dude, 6'3", 270, the transfer from Tennessee State.
You don't want a huge return right here either.
No, 52 seconds left. Alabama State could still have a sting in the tail here at the end of the first half. I would not be surprised if Cade Hector squibs this.
Cade got the win. He might put it in the end zone.
He does have the wind at his back. Hector does squib it, though. Yep. It's going to be picked up at the 15-yard line, 20 in the middle of the field. Got a hole, 30, cuts it back and tackled at the 36-yard line. Great
Good
job by the Derek Thompson to come up and make the tackle for the Wildcats.
Good open field tackle. Good call on the special teams to boot that ball down the middle on the ground. It's going to be first down with 46 seconds to go.
Now, I want you to jump into the skin of offensive coordinator Chris Barnett here for Alabama State. Do you go aggressive here? Because every time Zach Sims has thrown the ball, he's looked like he's going to get sacked. He's been sacked 3 times already.
I think you might want to run your sweep, try to get in field goal range. You don't want to put him in harm's way trying to throw the football because we've seen what happens. Bring a guy up on the edge right here.
Wide receivers stacked 2 by 2. Sims in the gun on 1st and 10 for Alabama State from their own 36-yard line going left to right. Wildcats show edge blitz. They do bring the blitz. It's going to be a run up the middle, big hole, 40. Staying on his feet and being tripped up near the 50-yard line is A.J. Gates, 12-yard gain, first down.
You asked me what I thought, and that's just what they were doing. They'll continue to run the football.
Draw.
Spread us out.
I think the draw is going to be big. They're going to go up-tempo. Clock runs 35 seconds. ASU just trying to get him field goal range. It's a screen near side to Harrell. He's going to be lifted off his feet and taken down inside Bethune-Cookman territory at the 47-yard line. 27 seconds left. Timeout Alabama State with 27 seconds left. That's their second timeout.
Hey, you know, I'm going to say this. I'm looking at Jai Harrell. He's coming home against his hometown team, making some great catches. I remember back in 1975, I came home against Albany, when I was at Albany State to play against Bethune-Cookman on homecoming. I know the feeling to play against your hometown team in your hometown stadium.
And I might have to catch up with him afterwards, because I watched him when he was at Mainland. I called his games here. Just electric.
Beautiful kid, man.
He is to Alabama State's what I think Javon Ross is to Bethune-Cookman, is their wideout of the future, someone that in 2 or 3 years is going to be all-conference level.
He's put on some weight, too. He has a body of a wide receiver.
6 foot, 190, Harrell listed as, out of Mainland High School. School record of 5 touchdowns in a game his senior year here at Mainland. Second down and 5 now after the timeout from the Bethune-Cookman 47-yard line.
Watch the edge, the blitz off the edge.
They're going to snap and hand the ball off. Big hole up the middle and bouncing it outside and getting out of bounds near the first down marker, and they're going to give it to him at the 40-yard line is Marcus Harris. We cannot tackle in the hole.
Quarles had him, but Quarles had him by the jersey.
We can't tackle. The first man to him has not brought the running back down today. It hasn't happened. They've just been bouncing the ball outside. 1st and 10 from Alabama State. 20 seconds left. They only have 1 timeout left. 2 by 2, the receivers stacked up at the numbers.
They're going to use the edge again.
They're going to fake the screen, and Sims is going to leak out the back door and look to run. He's at the 40, looking for the sideline, being chased, getting out of bounds near the 30-yard line. Going to be a 9-yard pickup, depending on where they spot it, and maybe even a 10-yard pickup. Oh, my goodness, they gave him a first down. That's a terrible spot.
Yeah, they're spreading us out with the receivers almost off the hash. And
I don't believe that
there.
spot. They spotted him all the way at the 30-yard line. 10-yard gain for Sims on a quarterback scramble. First down, and now they're in field goal range at the 30-yard line. They are going into the wind, but the wind has died down. The flags are almost not moving at all. Wildcats change it up on the defensive front, big in Ebenezer DeBula as well as Oren Patu.
Need to make a play right here on defense.
12 seconds to go in the half. Educate Brown one's off late. Correction, that's Adrian Hall. First and 10 from the 30. They're going to run the ball up the middle, look for a hole. He gets one to the 20, outside, bounces it to the corner at the 15, down towards the 10-yard line and out of bounds with 5 seconds left. Oh, my goodness, the running game is just eating us alive. That's Harris again.
Well, you asked me to get in the head of the offensive coordinator, and this is what I saw. I saw they're going to continue to run the ball because anytime they're in passing situations, we're dominant.
And 5 seconds left. They're going to go for the throat here. First and 10 from the 11-yard line. They're keeping the offense on the field, and Alabama State's going to call their final timeout. Maybe now they'll bring in Brandon Gilliam for a chip shot field goal right at the end of the half. With 52 seconds left, they've driven from their own 30 all the way to the 10-yard line.
And they get the ball coming out.
They do. I'll tell you what. If I'm Alabama State, I don't throw the ball again. I never throw the ball again because we have not shown that we can stop the run. I'm not even sure why they tried to pass the ball every time. Sims, I think, is 1 for 2. Let me double check. Sims is 4 of 7 for 31 yards.
But it's the running game.
No, 4 of 7 for 45 yards. But their rushing game has 145 yards and is averaging 6 yards a carry. Here is Brandon Gilliam, the junior from Vicksburg. He's 1 for 2 on field goals, hit a 49-yarder into the wind, missed a 53-yarder into the wind, hit a 49-yarder with the wind. This one, a chip shot from 28 yards, ball left hash, snap, hold, kick, is good. And with 1 second left in the half, it is 13-10, and Alabama State continues to lead.
13-7.
13-7, excuse me.
Still a one-score game.
One-score game. But we've relied on the home run ball. Our touchdown was a 40-yard pass.
Well, we're still in this thing. You got to come out in the third quarter with some adjustments. You got to make some adjustments to the running game.
The referee just made an announcement. I couldn't quite make it out. Oh, I think they've just elected to let the second run off the clock and not kick it away again. We have hit halftime. It's Alabama State 13, Bethune-Cookman 7. It's a game that is kind of going how we thought, right? Low-scoring game. Wildcats having trouble stopping the run. Having trouble getting anything going on offense. The penalties for Alabama State have really been the only thing keeping us in it. Great pass from Ransom to Amari Stewart for the touchdown, but that's really been the only thing on offense the Wildcats have had. We have had some moments of goodness. Thomas Nance, the tight end, done very well in the receiving game. We have had trouble running the ball again.
Yeah, the tight end has been open all afternoon. Look what's here. Look at this.
Cam Ransom is getting interviewed on TV as the Wildcats go to the half. But quick thoughts on the first half before we send it back to Larry in the studio.
Quick thoughts is the Cats still in it. We've given up some field goals, only the one touchdown when we fumbled the ball in our own territory. And I think right now the defense have kept the offense and the team in the ball game. The Cats right now need to find something on offense where they can move the football. If we continue to play like this on defense, it's going to be a drag-out, dog-out fight here in the second half.
We'll break down the first half stats and analysis when we come back from break. We're going to send it back to our 1380 WELE studios for halftime. Once again, your score at the break, Bethune-Cookman 7, Alabama State 13. This is Bethune-Cookman University football on CatEye Network Radio. Back at Daytona Stadium, Daryl and I are scrambling to get everything ready. We got live stats and everything. We have just about 5 minutes to go before the second half starts. The Wildcats trail the Alabama State Hornets. It's 13-7. Let's go through some of those first half stats. Of course, the score is 13-7. Wildcats have 10 first downs, Alabama State 11. Alabama State, 24 carries, 145 yards. Bethune-Cookman, 13 carries for 34 yards. Complete opposite in the other way. Cam Ransom is 14 of 20 for 140 yards. The quarterback for Alabama State, Sims, is 4 of 7 for just 45 yards. The big Wildcat momentum swing in that first half was the fumble by Malik Huggins when the Wildcats were driving. They're in their own territory, owned the ball, and then Alabama State went down and scored their only touchdown to put them up 13-7 at the half. Rushing for Alabama State, Daquan Kinsey, 6 carries, 52 yards. Jamari Holtzclaw, 6 carries, 43 yards. A.J. Gates, 4 carries, 35 yards. And Zach Sims, the quarterback, 6 carries, 10 yards. Sims is 4 of 7 for 45 yards and 3 sacks. Receiving for Alabama State, Ajay Harrell, 2 catches, 24 yards. Eric Horn, 1 catch, 14 yards. A.J. Gates, 1 catch, 7 yards. That's it for them. For Bethune-Cookman, Cam Ransom rushing the ball, 5 carries, 14 yards. Courtney Reese, 4 carries, 9 yards. Dees, 1 for 7. Bazul, 3 for 4. Yikes. Passing, Cam Ransom is 13 of 19 for 107 yards and a touchdown. Micah Bowens came in and threw 1 pass because Cam Ransom's helmet came off. Receiving, Thomas Nance, 5 catches, 43 yards, 31 yards after contact. Amari Stewart, 3 receptions, 48 yards and a touchdown. Javon Ross, 3 receptions, 6 yards. Courtney Reese, 2 receptions for 5 yards. On defense, the leading tackler for the Wildcats is Antoine Watts with 7. Kevin Washington Jr. has 6. Raymond Woody the third has 4, and Oren Potsu has 3. So, turnovers, really the story of the first half. The Wildcats turned the ball over 2 times, once on that fumble and once on a interception that was returned 90 yards for an apparent Alabama State touchdown, but a penalty brought it back.
It's a turnover bug again. That's the only touchdown. It led to the only touchdown for the Hornets here this afternoon. But, you know, the stats that we saw before the game speak large here at halftime. We see Alabama State with only 45 yards passing and 145 yards rushing. And we saw that at the beginning of the outset of the game that they don't pass the ball well, but they can run the football. And like you said, at halftime, I wouldn't throw another pass because Bethune-Cookman have not stopped the run.
Nope, we haven't. Yards per carry for Alabama State is, if I can find it on my sheets, 6 yards a carry for Alabama State, just 2.6 for the Wildcats. Again, under 3 yards per carry for the season across everybody.
It hasn't been a mistake on my sheet because I think Ajay Harrell has a touchdown rushing.
He does. His touchdown is rushing. It's not on here.
It's not on here.
Well, it's done by yards, not by touchdowns. He only has 1 yard because he took it from the 1 yard line. So Ajay Harrell does have the Alabama State touchdown on a Wildcat-esque wide receiver direct snap from the 1 yard line. After the Wildcats stopped them on 3rd down and goal from the 1, but an offsides penalty negated it.
Yeah.
I want your thoughts on what the Wildcats need to do in the second half to stop the run. Because I talked to somebody back here that said we just need to put 10 in the box and let them go one-on-one outside.
Put 10 in the box because we see what happens when we put 10 men in the box and you bring a guy on the edge on the pass plays. If you could put a guy on the edge on those cutbacks, at least we have somebody there to stop the run.
And you got to wrap up.
And you got to wrap up. You got to put a helmet on them.
Because we've seen it all day. Bouncing off tacklers, getting to the outside, breaking off big gains, especially A.J. Gates and Marcus Harris. The Wildcats will kick the ball off to Alabama State to begin this second half of play. Once again, your score is Alabama State 13, the Wildcats 7 in this first SWAC contest of the season for both of these teams. The Hornets 1-2, the Wildcats 0-4 coming into the contest. Cade Hector is set up to kick. A.J. Gates and Robert McMinn are deep. McMinn on the near side. Gates on the far side. And we have 30 more seconds.
You know, Alabama State was picked to win the East.
Yep.
Over Florida A&M.
But that was before three of their quarterbacks
yeah.
had an injury. But I wouldn't expect Alabama State to throw the ball much the rest of this game. Here we go. Cade Hector back, set to kick it away as we get ready for second half action. Still anybody's game, 13-7 ASU over BCU. Hector puts foot to leather. He's going to squib it. It's going to be bounced and bobbled to the 30-yard line, and that's where Alabama State will fall on it. The up man reached down and touched the football, realized his mistake, and just had to fall on it.
And that's what you want to see. You know, when you got those deadly returners, you know, that guy's as deadly as D's is. You're going to get the ball at the 30-yard line. It's like kicking it out of the end zone.
So now we'll see what happens here with the BCU defense. And you got to think it's on the coaching staff. It's on Robert Wimberly. It's on Raymond Woody Jr. and Raymond Woody III, the defensive captain, to rally the guys together to try and stop this run.
You know, one of the knocks has been halftime adjustments. People are talking about the adjustments in the second half on the Wildcats. We've been vanilla, but exhibition season is over. It's time to play.
And the Wildcats will still play off the line.
Too deep. That's too much cushion. For
two linebackers, 5 yards off the line, 4 down linemen, 2 in the backfield alongside the quarterback, Zach Sims, on first down. They're going to run the ball. Big hole off the left-hand side. Tripped up, gain of 5 yards on first down for Alabama State. That's Harris on the carry.
Almost like a cross buck with the other back in the backfield.
They got from the 30 to the 35, second down and 5. You got to give credit to this Alabama State offensive line. I mean, they've done the job, opened up the holes. Here comes the blitz from the backside. They'll run away from it and get a big hole up the middle, 50-yard line and more, down to the BCU 45.
Yeah, we blitzed to the wrong side.
A gain of 25 yards.
We blitzed to the right side, to their left side, and they ran the ball to the right side.
And they got an extra yard, 21-yard gain. Spot the ball at the BCU 44. They run the ball again. Big hole up the middle. Untouched before he was 6 yards down the field was Marcus Harris. Going to pick up 8.
Smash mouth football right now. Somebody's going to go down.
And the Wildcats, that's Antoine Watts, the safety, goes down. And he looks like he's in some serious discomfort. He was the first man to touch Marcus Harris on that play. When your strong safety is the first guy to touch the running back on a play, you know you've gotten beat.
Yeah, the linebackers nowhere to be found on that play.
And we may see the redshirt freshman Sean Russ Jr., the transfer from Arizona State, come in if Antoine Watts cannot continue. And we'll take a quick timeout while we do tell you about your Southeast Toyota dealers.
Today's highlight is brought to you by Toyota.
At
home or on the road, they're never the underdog. Toyota, let's go places. Get $2,000 in loyalty cash bonus on a new Toyota Tundra. Offer valid through September 30th, 2024. Offer entitles current Tundra customers to $2,000 loyalty cash bonus on the retail purchase or lease of a new Tundra gas or hybrid vehicle. Bonus cash may be used only toward a down payment or capitalized cost reduction on the new vehicle. See dealer for details.
Timeout on the field here at Daytona Stadium as they attend to Antoine Watts, who went down after that last hit as he tried to tackle Marcus Harris the second. 14:05 to go in this third quarter. Early on in the third quarter, first drive, Alabama State leads it 13-7, but man, they started their own 30. They're almost at the BCU 35.
Let me tell you what the halftime speech was for Alabama State. Let's go out and bust them in the mouth. Let's just drill it down their throats with the run.
And they've been running behind that right tackle, Cameron Smith, the senior from Garland, Texas, and a transfer from
Clark, Atlanta.
Even when they're not in the building, they still find a way to hurt us.
I'm telling you, guys. That thing there would never, that sting right there is still stinging.
Now, stinging right now is this Wildcat rushing attack.
Hornet
rushing attack. I set up the joke and then couldn't finish it.
Well, you got me to help you out.
It's been a rough week in Wildcat Nation.
Yeah.
I didn't even tune into the Hell Wildcats radio show this week. If the guys are listening, I apologize. I was busy on Thursday, but
they were in rare form.
I assumed that they would be. You give those guys a listen on Thursday nights, and also listen to the Hell Wildcats radio official Bethune-Cookman University podcast and radio show. It airs an hour before kickoff of all the football games. You can also find it on your favorite podcasting Network. And I'm sure that Brian, Bryce, and I are going to have a lot to say on this game, as we did last week. We even had to cut it short because we were just talking and talking and talking. We had to end the show. But right now, the game is playing out almost exactly like I thought it would in my head coming into the game. Alabama State's running the ball. Wildcats have been unable to stop it. After the timeout, it's 2nd down and 2 from the Bethune-Cookman 36-yard line. Going left to right is Alabama State. Light gold helmets and numbers, white everything else. Marcus Harris is behind Zach Sims. Sims going to put the ball in the belly of the running back, run off tackle to the left, jump cut to the 30, drag down near the 25-yard line. Another big 10-yard gain and another first down for Alabama State.
They just found something off the right side that they continue to do all the way down the field.
You got to double team that right tackle then. Right now he's one-on-one with an undersized guy in Adrian Hall. They'll run the ball again off the right tackle. Big push from the offensive line. And Harris is tackled near the 20-yard line, spotted at the 23, gain of 5 on first down.
Yeah, Adrian Hall that time slipped off the block to make the tackle.
Dallas Corbett comes back in. He replaces Educate Brown. Wildcats, for the second week in a row, have come out of the halftime interval flat. 2nd and 6 after the spot of the ball. They set up an extra and a flag comes in as they ran off tackle to the left. I saw the left tackle jump.
Yeah.
That's Desmond Daniels, the transfer from Bethune-Cookman.
Oh, well. Yeah, Desmond went to Alabama State with Coach Sims.
Yep. He's a senior this year, but he jumped off sides, and a good thing, too, because they ran that off tackle to the left. The Wildcats did indeed double team the right tackle, but they had a big hole to the left-hand side, but Daniel's a little bit eager there.
2nd and 11.
Now from the 28-yard line of Bethune-Cookman. Wildcats trying to hold Alabama State to another field goal. Man in motion left to right. Haven't thrown a pass yet, and they won't. Put the ball in the running back's belly, and it's Dequan Kinsey, another big run down to the 21-yard line.
He tap danced at the line of scrimmage and picked the hole.
Pickup of 7 yards, 3rd down and 4 from the 21. They're just going to run the ball again. They're quickly set up to go for it. Quincy, sidecar left, takes the handoff, looking for a lane to run to, bounce it outside. The Wildcats are there. Let's see where they spot the ball at the 19-yard line. It'll be 4th and 2 at the 19. Good job that time by the defense to contain the run. And we have a Bama State Hornet down, and he gets right back up.
Comes the field goal unit.
And it's going to be Brandon Gilliam is 2 for 3 on the day. Hit a chip shouter to end the first half. Missed on a 53-yarder into the wind. Made a 49-yarder with the wind. He's kicking into the wind this time, left to right. This will be a 37-yarder.
Nobody jump, please.
37-yard field goal attempts. And the kick is away, and it is good. And Alabama State just keeps chipping away at it. It's now a 2-score game. Alabama State 16, Bethune-Cookman 7. Wildcats on the ball for the first time in the second half. We come back with 11:41 to go in the third quarter. This is Bethune-Cookman University football on the CatEye Network and 1380 WELE. Back at Daytona Stadium, Michael Turillo and Dale Natile, and sometimes I wish the audience could hear what our producer Larry Steele and I talk about during the timeouts. The phrase mental gymnastics was involved during this one. The Wildcats are down 16-7, 11:41 to go in the third quarter. Another long drive for Alabama State. All runs, they go from their own 30 to the Wildcat 22 and kick a field goal.
But if you look at it this way, the Alabama State radio crew is probably saying, we keep getting 3 points, we're letting them hang around. We're not putting the nail into the coffin. We can't get threes, we need sevens. So Cats still have opportunity in this game, down 16-7. We need to put a drive together and put 7 on the board right here.
And we feel a little bit better at the end of the half with that long touchdown pass. Now we got to replicate it. Alabama State getting ready to kick off through Brandon Gilliam. Dees and Reese are back deep. They put Dees as the up man at the 10-yard line and Reese at the goal line. Let's see if we can get Dees the ball here. But Gilliam's kicked away from him the whole game. Let's see if they do it again. Gilliam, right foot, meets ball. It's an onside kick. And the Wildcats, I think, got it. No, it's still loose. I think
No, they were offsides.
Yeah, the Alabama State was offsides anyway.
Let's see where the ball is. Let's see who has the ball, though.
They went for the onside kick. The Wildcats almost got it, but the up man for the Wildcats bobbled it.
We got it.
Now, if the Wildcats get it, can they decline this penalty and keep the ball at the 45-yard line?
I would.
The referees are still trying to sort it out. A bunch of scratching and clawing and
fighting. Wildcats ball.
An Alabama State player's helmet came off in the middle of that scrum.
Number 31 came up with it. 39, 38.
Give me a number, please.
38.
And Naheem Lassiter, the cornerback, made the play on special teams. They're showing the replay on the video board now. Yeah, it was bobbled by Lassiter, but he went back and got it.
All right, I saw a football game last night where a team faked the field goal on a special teams play trying to be tricky. End up losing the game. This play could loom large.
Yep.
Could loom large. Cats get 5 more yards added on, and they got first down inside the 50-yard line.
It's only our job to talk about the game, right? It's, English has to be, English has to do something for us. All right, 1st and 10 for the Wildcats, where they fielded the ball at the 42-yard line.
Quick strike right here, guys.
Ransom is in the gun. The tight end, Thomas Nance, who's been fantastic today, is on the left-hand side of the line. Courtney Reese is sidecar right. 2 receivers to the right, single left, 4 down front for Alabama State. Let's see if they bring the linebackers. They drop them in coverage. They drop the ball. Courtney Reese falls on it all the way back near midfield. Alabama State claims they have the ball. They do have the ball. Unbelievable. Another fumble for Bethune-Cookman, their 3rd giveaway of the game, and they get good field position and immediately give it away. 1 snap, and Cam bobbles the snap, and they can't fall on it. Unbelievable.
And we had 2 men right there to cut the pounce on it. We didn't get it.
Well, you know what? It's not Cam's fault. It's Courtney Reese's fault. He put the ball in the belly of Courtney Reese, and it just bounced off his arm. Wow. So now
it's like they got the onside kick at midfield.
You're right. You're right. You're exactly right. It'll be Alabama State ball from their own 47-yard line, going left to right, and the defense has got to be exhausted after that long Alabama State drive. Are back on the field again. 2 receivers right, single left. The running back is A.J. Gates, sidecar right of Zach Sims. They're going to give the ball to Gates. He's going to run around to the left. He's going to be snowed asunder by Adrian Hall.
Adrian that time slipped through. They had an unbalanced line to the left, and Adrian slipped through there and got him for a loss.
Loss of 5 on the play. 2nd and 15. They go all the way back to the 42-yard line.
That's what you want to do now, put them in passing situations, but they're going to continue to run the football.
They are, I think. 2nd and 15. They are going to continue to run the ball. Off tackle left, Gates slips the tackle, gets to the 50, into the Wildcat territory, 45, all the way to the 40. 18-yard carry and a first down. A Wildcat helmet pops off. So Caleb Blake, the nickel's going to have to go out for a play. Unbelievable.
You get them behind the sticks, and they still pick up.
2nd and 15, they got an 18-yard run.
Oh, my God.
The defense is exhausted right now. From the 40-yard line, 1st and 10. Handoff up the middle again. This time the Wildcats do stop him, only a 4-yard gain, but still a little off inside run off tackle, and they're getting 4 yards off of it up to the 44-yard line.
True tackle by Adrian Hall. He's the only one down there putting the hat on people.
Yeah, nobody else is right now. 2nd and 6 from the Wildcat 36. I'll tell you what right now, if they score a touchdown, the ball game's over. Right, I'll tell you right now, if Alabama State scores a touchdown, the ball game's over. Wildcats bring a blitz. They throw against it, and it's caught at the 23-yard line, first down. Sorry, 27-yard line, first down.
Slant route by number 13.
Slant route by Asa Gregg, their top receiver. Only his 3rd reception of the season. 2 receptions, 74 yards, and a touchdown on the year coming into the game for Gregg.
He got too much cushion on him, though.
1st and 10, 27-yard line. Another run, another big hole off to the left. 5-yard run for Marcus Harris. Correction, Gates on the run that time.
This is a huge play because we can force them to. This is 3rd down or 2nd down?
2nd down and 6.
Okay. Come the blitz right here.
Jamari Holtzclaw is in at running back. First carry of the game for him. It's a play-action fake over the middle, caught. Jalen Jones at the 11-yard line, stretched out and got it. He was in tight coverage with Joshua Thornhill. 1st and 10 at the 11 for Alabama State, and the Wildcats just can't stop anything right now. We'd said they shouldn't throw the ball at all. Now they've thrown the ball twice and gotten 2 first downs out of it on this drive because the Wildcats are committing so hard to the run. Back in the backfield is Marcus Harris at running back. Sims has 3 to aim at. 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line. Harrell comes in motion left to right. Hand the ball off up the middle. Big hole. Stumbling to the 5. Down to the 4.
Smash mouth football right here.
Yep. They'll spot the ball at the 5. A 6-yard pickup. 2nd and 4 from the Bethune-Cookman 5.
A huge ass right here for the defense to hold them.
6.4 yards a carry for Alabama State right now. Harrell comes in motion right to left again. They put everybody on the offensive line. They're going to hand the ball off, and going nowhere is Marcus Harris. Nice tackle by Shelton Quarles. He's had a decent game, and it's going to be 3rd down and 4 from the 5. They can get a first down inside the 1.
You got to come up and play man-to-man on the receivers, guy.
And we're still giving them cushion. Now,
they're standing in the end zone.
Yeah, we're still giving them cushion. 3rd and 4 from the 5 for Alabama State. They're going to sneak the ball underneath. Harrell under center again. Hard count, trying to get the Wildcats to jump off sides. Now he goes into the slot on the left-hand side. Sims now in the shotgun. 7 on the play clock. He takes the snap. He's going to throw to the end zone. It is caught for a touchdown. Ajay Harrell, slot, post, touchdown. So they brought Ajay Harrell under center, faked the dive to him, then put him in the slot left. He ran a little post route, quick hitter, and Sims found him for the touchdown. That's Zach Sims' first passing touchdown of his college career. And it is 22-7, and the wheels have fallen off the bus, Darryl.
Harold comes home and has the best game of his career on his home field.
Extra point, up and good, 23-7. 7 minutes, 15 to go, 3rd quarter. The Wildcats have shipped 10 points in under half a quarter. We'll take a timeout and be right back. This is Bethune-Cookman Football on the CatEye Network and 1380 WELE. Well, after the Wildcats fumbled the football on their first offensive possession of the second half, Alabama State goes 9 plays, 53 yards, and a 3-yard touchdown pass from Zach Sims to Ajay Harrell. That's Harrell's first receiving touchdown of the season, Sims' first passing touchdown of his college career, and it's 23-7 Alabama State over BCU. They kick it off again. They're going to squib it. It's going to be fielded at the BCU 30-yard line. Bobbled! And Alabama State might be there again. No, the Wildcats do fall on it. If you're an up man, you got to let your hands team take that.
Yeah, you got it at the 35-yard line.
That was Amari Jones. He plays tight end this year, Jones, but he played defensive end last year.
Scored the first touchdown, too, in the Woody era.
At Memphis. Yep. All right, so the Wildcats now at their own 35-yard line, going right to left, down a mile, 23-7, 7:13 to go here in the third quarter. This is the first time they'll touch the ball. Well, they ran one play and fumbled it, but this is really their first offensive possession of the second half. Woody 3 to aim at. Snap, back to throw. Good pocket, throws it over the middle. That pass is caught at the 45, diving forward. Up close to midfield for a 13-yard first down is Malik Huggins. That's his first catch of the game.
Those are the throws you want. You know, you want the curl route right at the sticks for the first down. You don't have to go up top, taking the top off all the time. You want to nickel and dime them underneath.
That was the best pocket of the game for Cam as well. 1st and 10 for the Wildcats on their own 47. Ransom. Gonna fake the handoff, roll to his left, pressure from the backside, throw across the middle, and incomplete. And flag comes in for the back judge.
Yeah.
The near side line judge didn't throw the flag, but the back judge did throw it. He was looking for Huggins on the crossing route.
Scarborough.
DeMarcus Cunningham. DeMarcus Cunningham, the linebacker, was in coverage.
Okay.
And pulled him.
Okay.
And so the Wildcats will get another first down off of that. But you got to put the defense in positions to make mistakes like that.
But see, you got Cam on the rollout now. He's not just standing back in that pocket. They rolled him out.
And because he's a threat to run, somebody's got to stay home on him. All right, 1st and 10 for the Wildcats from the Bama State 45. 2 receivers right, single left. 4-man front, 1 man in motion. That's Stewart. Cam back to pass. He's got a good pocket. He's going to air it out down the left-hand side into double coverage and overthrown and incomplete. He was looking for Bun Ross at the 30-yard line on the wide side of the field. I don't like that play. It takes too long to develop. The defense is too good. He threw into double coverage. If he doesn't overthrow that ball out of bounds, it's probably intercepted.
Continue to go short, man. Where's your tight ends?
They haven't, Thomas Nance has been the best receiver for the Wildcats in the game. Got to find him again. I don't think he's even on the field right now. He is in the tight end spot on the right-hand side. 2nd and 10 from the Alabama State 45. Same formation as last play. Ransom, clap, snap. Play action. He's going to look to throw. Air it out on the far sideline. That coming back for the ball and making the catch just past the 40-yard line is Malik Huggins for a 7-yard gain. Sets up 3rd down and 3.
Good-looking comeback route. That was my favorite route as a receiver. You're going up 15 yards and you break down and you come back to the sideline and you catch the football for 7 yards.
But now
4-down territory.
3rd down and 4, rather, from the 39. And this is the best field position the Wildcats have had all game, except for the touchdown pass, of course. This is right from where they threw that touchdown pass. 2-by-2, the receivers. 3rd down and 4.
Comes the blitz.
Need the 35 for a first down. They do blitz. Ransom hit as he throws. The pass is caught, but short of the first down by a yard. It was caught by Corey Turner. His helmet comes off. Right there to make the tackle was Rico Dozier, the senior out of Abbeville, Alabama, transfer from Arkansas Pine Bluff. So now 4th down and 1. The offense stays on the field.
You want to roll Cam this way, give him the option whether to run it or throw the short pass.
3 receivers left, single right ball, right hash. 4th and 1. Wildcats need this one. Hard count from Cam. Both linebackers for Alabama State look like they're coming off the edge. Dozier is creeped up toward the line.
Hurry up.
2 seconds and 1, and timeout Bethune-Cookman to avoid a delay of game penalty. It looks like they were only trying to get them to jump off sides and weren't serious about running a play. Now, from this situation, a normal offensive coordinator, or a normal team, rather, I don't want to put all the blame on the offensive coordinator. We're just running a dive up the middle. But we we can't get any push up the middle with our offensive line, so we got to throw in some trickery. Now, do you think they still go for this 4th and 1 from the Alabama State 36?
Well, I'm trying to figure something out. Okay, is that Jabino walking the sideline in all black, or is he in the huddle? Is that Jabino?
Jabino's in the huddle. He's wearing all white.
He's wearing white. Okay, the other guy right at the 50, that's not Jabino. He looks like him.
Yeah, no, he's one of the
grad assistants.
Grad assistants.
Okay.
I don't remember his name off
He
the top
looks
of my
just
head.
like Joe. He got his play sheet in the back of his pants, just like Joe, too.
Yeah. Marching Wildcats giving us a show here as there's 5 minutes and 30 seconds in the third quarter. Big 4th and 1.
What do you call, Mike?
Coming up for the Wildcats. I don't know, man. Tight end. Tight end cross.
Put him on a rollout.
You got to roll Cam out to the wide side, put the tight end coming across the middle, so the tight end can either block for Cam if he decides to run or pick up a short pass. That's what I'd call. You can't run up the middle. You'll get stuffed. We shall see what the Wildcats decide to do. Come be a part of BCU Athletics and support the CatEye Network. If you or your business is interested in partnering with us here on the CatEye Network, you can reach out to the Wildcats Athletic Communications Department at bcusportsinfo@cookman.edu. That's bcusportsinfo.cookman.edu. And your business could be on air with the Wildcats. There is no BC without you. Show your support for Bethune-Cookman Athletics by joining the Wildcat Champions Club today. Help us build a championship culture at Bethune-Cookman. You can donate and join at cookman.scalefunder.com. That's cookman.scalefunder.com. And in the age of NIL and player agency, it's, very important to have a strong alumni donor base. That's cookman.scalefunder.com. And Darryl, we talked before the game, right, about what's going on at UNLV. Matt Sluka deciding to sit out the rest of the season.
That's a whole nother ball game.
Yeah.
That's a whole nother can of worms.
Well,
but you see the landscape of football now with this NIL and with the promises being made. We've seen some of that on our ball club.
Offense on the field. 4th down and 1. Wildcats need the Alabama State 35 for a first down. They're on the 36. Cam Ransom's in the gun. 2 receivers left, none to the right. The tight end is on the right-hand side of the offensive line. Ransom running left-hand side. He gets the first down and more.
That's what I would have called right there. Good
Yeah,
call.
quarterback. It's when Cam stops looking like a quarterback and looks more like a fullback, diving to the left-hand side. Got 2, needed 1. 1st and 10 for the Wildcats from the Bama State 34-yard line. 5:10 and counting to go third quarter. Wildcats down 23-7. Gutsy call, but they did get the first down. Ransom against the 4-man front takes the snap. Handoff up the middle and nowhere to go. Just a 1-yard gain for Courtney Reese. Actually, that's...
You're going to give him 2. Well,
Dennis Palmer on the carry.
Hey,
That's the first carry of the year for Palmer.
I've been waiting to see this kid get into the ball game. He's the biggest back we have, and Palmer is a bright spot. I think he's been injured in preseason, but he's a kid that's a load.
Palmer stays in sidecar right. 2nd down and 9 for the Wildcats from the 33 of Alabama State. Ransom back to pass. Pressure from the backside. Ransom gets the pass away. Comebacker is caught at the 30-yard line. Forward progress, close to a first down at the 26, but another flag flies, and you're right, I think it is going to be a hold. That's killing us. I want to know what percentage of our penalties today are holding. It's got to be a bunch of them because there were 3 on Cameron Vaughn before he eventually got pulled. And we'll see if it's Vaughn's replacement who got called for holding. So that's going to back the Wildcats up from 2nd and 9 to 2nd and potentially 19, depending on where the penalty was. They're still conferring, the officials on that far sideline. I can't see what else it could be besides holding. Cam did have a good pocket. Maybe it was a little too good.
Maybe they're going to pick it up. No. Alabama State's pointing the other direction.
And we'll see what the...
No foul. They picked the flag up. Maybe they call a high-low block.
Yeah, maybe. But it's going to be now 3rd down and 3. They spot the ball at the 27-yard line of Alabama State.
It's an ugly drive, but it's moving.
Is it still 4-down territory here, you think?
4-down territory.
Got to get touchdowns, not field goals. They're definitely in Cade Hector's field goal range now.
I might take the 3 if I don't get this.
3rd and 3 here. And clock running, 15 seconds left. The Wildcats are not even in the offensive formation yet.
With
9 seconds left. Now they're running out there. 5 seconds left. Now they're set. Ransom got to snap this ball. He does. Rolling, left-hand side, late pitch. And getting to the 30-yard line, getting hit hard. And is the ball on the ground?
No.
No. It's 4th and 1, a 2-yard gain.
2 tough yards
for Dennis Palmer. He caught that pitch 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage, had to make up that ground. And we'll see what they do here. 4th down and 2. At the 26, got to get to the 24. Offense on the field. This is a big gamble. Ransom with Palmer sidecar right, 2 receivers to the left.
Run Cam to the right side.
They are going to run Cam to the right side. Can he get the edge? He's pushing for it. He's short. He's short by a yard, and Alabama State's going to take over. They ran the exact same play, short side fullback dive with the quarterback, and that's it. A good stop by Alabama State, and they'll get the ball back. You can't go to the well too often. And it's not even something you can challenge because he wasn't even close. So now the defense goes back on the field again, where they have been most of the game, to try and do something against this Alabama State rushing attack. So that's technically the 4th turnover of the game for the Wildcats. 2 fumbles, an interception, and now a turnover on downs.
Now look for a dose of running backs right here.
3:11 to go, 3rd quarter. Alabama State up 23-7. Sims takes the snap. He'll hand the ball off, running left side, gets a block, a big hole past the 30, staying on his feet as the running back, breaking tackles to the 40, and finally down to the 42-yard line.
We just can't tackle anybody.
17 yards on the game for A.J. Gates. Another first down.
Need a turnover right here.
Wildcats 1 for 7 on 3rd down today. Handoff, Gates, sweep to the left-hand side. He's going to get to the edge, cut back, go out of bounds near midfield. Another 5-6 yard carry, depending on the spot. 6.5 yards per rush for Alabama State.
And they got everything working in their favor right now. The momentum, the running game, and the clock.
Well, they only got the 4-yard gain that time up to the 47-yard line, so it's 2nd and 6. They bring in a different back. It's a handoff to Quan Kinsey, breaks it outside near the first down marker, past the 50, 1 yard short, spotted at the Bethune-Cookman 48.
Woody.
No, Thornhill made the tackle.
Okay.
Woody's not even in the game right now. He's standing on the sideline. And it's 3rd and short, whistle and a stoppage of play.
Got an injured player down.
And it is a Wildcat on the far sideline. It looks like Shelton Quarles. We will confirm. No, it's Johnny Harris, the quarterback. He pops straight up and will walk off the field under his own power. But the injury bug on this Wildcat defense gets deeper. I don't know why Woody's not in the game, except the fact maybe he's hurt too. That would be terrible.
Well, with the number of tackles he's making in the secondary,
Woody's still on the sideline, 3rd and 1.
Yeah.
3rd and 1. I mean, the way this game is going right now, they might as well just get another first down. The Wildcats haven't stopped them at all. 3rd down and 1 for Alabama State from the Bethune-Cookman 48, either 47. As the crowd is starting to thin out here at Daytona Stadium with 1:42 to go in the 3rd. They'll just hand the ball off. Big hole, first down to the 45-yard line.
Mano. Block your man, I block mine. Let's run it.
Wildcats visibly frustrated at the back end. Derek Thompson made the stop for the Cats, and swings his arms in frustration. Another first down for Alabama State. They're at the Bethune-Cookman 45.
They're going to spread us out and continue to run the football.
Now they go 3 wide, 2 right, single left. The running back is Marcus Harris, and they'll run it with him. Jump cut of the backfield. Shelton Quarles wraps him up and drops him for a gain of only 1. A couple other Wildcats were also there. Joshua Thornhill was there.
And they're running a racehorse.
Dallas Corbett also involved in that tackle. Alabama State already up, 51 seconds and counting to go, third quarter, 2nd and 9 from the 44 of Bethune-Cookman. And they're just going to wait and let all the clock drain through the hourglass. They need to snap it one more time before the end of the third quarter. The running back is Hortzclaw. It's going to be a pass, far side, incomplete. And a big hit stick on the receiver by Andrew Volmar. But the pass was way over the head of the intended receiver. I think it was Harrell again on that far sideline. Yeah, it was. So now it's 3rd down and 9. Passing down here potentially, but if I'm Alabama State, why not just run the ball? If you get close, you can go for it on 4th down.
That's what I would do. They got everybody spread out again.
They'll spread us out again, 2 by 2, the receivers. 3rd and 9, 35 seconds to go in the third quarter. Snap to Sims. They are going to run the ball. It's a big hole. He's going to have a first down and more. 40, 35, 30. 3rd and 9. He gets 14 yards all the way to the 30-yard line, does Marcus Harris. Tackle made by Joshua Thornhill, and that's going to be the end of the third quarter. I can't imagine them snapping the ball again. There is a flag.
Oh.
Well, doesn't matter. Offsides on Bethune-Cookman, and the ship continues to sink. They're just going to run the clock out and end the third quarter.
They got to run again. They got to run another play for the quarter.
Well, why? Because it's 18 seconds left, 25 seconds on the play clock.
Okay,
they'll just let it. Yeah, they're just going to let it run out and go to the fourth quarter. We head to the final frame. Alabama State up 23-7, and Bethune-Cookman has just fallen apart in this third quarter. We'll come back with the final frame after this. This is Bethune-Cookman Football on the CatEye Network and 1380 WELE. Fourth quarter on tap here at Daytona Stadium. Michael Cirillo, Daryl Lattio calling the action here from the booth. It's the Alabama State Hornets 23, the Bethune-Cookman Wildcats 7, and the Wildcats have really only had one possession in that second quarter because they fumbled on the first play on their first touch. They drove all the way down deep into Alabama State territory, and then failed to convert on a 4th down and 2. When you potentially could have gotten points, you definitely were in field goal range.
I'd have taken the points right
and
there.
then Alabama State has come back and just run the ball all the way down your throat, and they're going to be at a 1st and 10 at the Wildcat 31-yard line.
At least the defensive back has come up closer.
1st and 10, snap to Sims, fake the handoff, roll right. Sims is going to run. He's going to be tackled at the 28-yard lines where they'll spot him. Coming up with the stop was Earl Miller Jr. First tackle I think he's made tonight. And he was so big last week against Clark Atlanta.
Yeah.
2nd and 6 after the gain of 4. Correction, 2nd and 7 after the gain of 3. The freshman running back Jamari Holtzclaw is in there. Let's see if he gets the carry. He will. He'll cut it back to the right-hand side, get the angle, 20, 15, tiptoeing the far sideline, out of bounds near the 10. They'll spot him at the 14-yard line. 1st down again.
We have not stopped that play all year. That running back hit to the outside from a crash block down by the receiver. Nobody there.
Holtzclaw stays in at running back. 1st and 10 from the 14. False start on Alabama State. I think that's their first false start of the game.
Yeah, the motion man was getting ready to crack back again. Like on that's Harold, isn't it? The motion man was coming down in motion. He turned upfield just a little bit early, getting ready for the crackback block.
Neither team's going to be happy with the penalties. Bethune-Cookman 5 for 35, but they've been very, very impactful, all of them. Alabama State, 9 penalties, 65 yards. They're averaging just 46 yards per game on penalties, Alabama State. So an uncharacteristic game for them. Now 1st and 15, up the middle, back to Marcus Harris, and he gets the original line of scrimmage and a whole lot more, up to the 11-yard line, a 10-yard gain, so 2nd and 5.
He was met in the hole by the linebacker, Washington, but he barreled out of that tackle.
2nd and 6 now from the 11 after they spot the ball. And Alabama State's just, and they're smartly letting 24 seconds run off the clock after every play. You get 25 seconds, 24 of them go off the clock after every play. 13 minutes to go in the game, 23-7. Bama State in the red zone trying to make it more. Sims, the handoff, Holtzclaw up the middle. Tackled at the 7-yard line. Make it 3rd down and 3. Holtzclaw, the freshman from Fort Lauderdale, Coconut Creek High School product, will come out now. 21 carries, 108 yards coming into the game this week. 3rd and 3 now. Wildcats looking to get a red zone stop. Force another field goal, but they bring in the big back, Marcus Harris, the 233-pound sophomore out of Jackson, Mississippi, the all-time leader in rushing touchdowns and rushing yards at Jackson Academy. He's sidecar right, 1 man in motion right to left. They're going to hand the ball off to him, and he's going to be met and short at the 7-yard line, at the 6-yard line. Needed the 5.
Comes the field goal unit.
And if I'm Alabama State, I'm okay with that. I mean, you took more time off the clock. You get more points on the board. You put this game further and further out of reach. The Wildcats have not proven they can do anything on offense. So Eddie Robinson Jr., the head coach, is happy with that one. Brandon Gillum had the only kick he's missed was a 55-yarder into the wind at the end of the first half. He's going with the wind. A 23-yard chip shot is good. And with 11:29 to go in the ball game, it's Alabama State 26, Bethune-Cookman 7. We'll take another break and be right back. This is Bethune-Cookman University football on the CatEye Network and 1380 WELE. 11:29 to go in the ball game. Alabama State, another long drive on the legs of their running backs, kicks another field goal. 13 plays, 69 yards, and leads it 26-7 with 11:29 to go. The Wildcats are ready for an onside kick. They've got everybody up near the line as Brandon Gillum gets set to kick it off. Dees and Reese back deep. He's going to squib it to the middle. Wildcats will fall on it. The up man actually takes it around the edge to the 45, near the 50. Got to keep hold of that ball, Amari Jones. And he's going to be run down. Forward progress stopped at the 49-yard line. So Bethune-Cookman will start at midfield.
That was crazy looking.
I was so scared he was going to
fumble the ball. Amari
Jones,
a versatile player, played defense last year. Now he's doing
special
some of everything.
Teams. Yeah. I'll never forget that pick 6 that he had against Memphis last year. Deflected ball. He batted it up in the air. He caught it and ran it back 80 yards. 1st and 10 for Bethune-Cookman from their own 49-yard line, going left to right, down 26-7. 11:19 to go, fourth quarter. Ransom, the quarterback, he takes the snap. He'll hand the ball off up the middle, trying to bounce it out to the right side is the running back, and
that's Palmer.
Palmer again.
Palmer's a kid that's been injured, but he has some size and some discipline in his running game. I look forward to seeing him get more touches.
He got 9 yards that time, up to the 42-yard line of Alabama State. Yeah, I might have to put him on my sheet next week. Palmer gets the ball again, looking for a hole. He's very patient back there. Now he dives forward. He'll get the first down to the 39-yard line of Alabama State. 10:43 and counting to go. And it's not like the Wildcats have failed to move the ball today. I mean, obviously the rushing is what it is, 1.8 yards per carry. They have 13 first downs. 130 passing yards. 1st and 10 from the Bama State 39. Ransom is back there. 3 receivers to aim at. He'll take the snap, look to throw. Far side of the field, coming back to the football and catching it at the 30-yard line. And spinning out of bounds at the 28 is Lorenzo Jenkins for a 12-yard first down.
Good looking down and out route. Great timing that time. Caught him outside, picked up the first down. Let's go, Cats.
Wildcats quickly up to the line of scrimmage. 9:56 to go in the ball game. Now an I formation look. Palmer gets the carry. Patient in the backfield dives forward, gets 2 yards up to the 25.
Might want to take a shot at the end zone right here.
One time they have taken a shot. They scored the touchdown, the 40-yarder to Omari Stewart right at the end of the first half. The only points the Wildcats have. 2nd down at 8 from the 35 now. Palmer's been the feature back this entire second half. Snap to Cam, the give to Palmer. He finds a crease, gets to the 20, up the middle, 1 man to beat, and he falls forward over the safety, up to the 5-yard line. They'll spot him at the 6.
This kid is a load, and Coach Jeff Fagan told me earlier this summer, wait until Palmer gets healthy, you're going to see something. We've seen Palmer here this afternoon.
1st and goal from the 6. Palmer takes it right side, looking for an opening down to the 3, and he got his helmet ripped off, and this time, unlike last week, the flag does fly.
Give me that shit. They're going to pick up a couple of more yards on that play that Palmer was brought down by the face mask.
Well, they're going to get half the distance to the goal. It'll be 1st and goal at the 2-yard line. This is the first time we've looked good running the ball maybe all season. All season long.
Well, the first time we had a back that's really coming in there trying to move something. Dennis Palmer, running back.
I'll tell you, Dennis Palmer may play his way to a starting role at running back in 2 weeks when the Wildcats are on the road at Alabama A&M.
He's a true freshman from Jensen Beach, Florida. 6 foot, 200 pounds.
1st and goal from the 2. Palmer's going to get the ball. He's going to spin at the 1. He's going to be driven back. You got to remember that this is a really terrific Alabama State defense.
Cam might want to pull this one.
DeMarcus Cunningham made the stop. So it's going to be 2nd and goal from the 2. This is where I want to see that end-around little fullback dive from Cam. 8:16 and counted to go in the ball game. Wildcats looking to essentially have the deficit here, down 26-7. They've been letting time run off the clock. 8 minutes left at the snap. Cam's going to hand the ball off. It's Juju Bazool, and he gets nothing. Now 3rd and goal at the 2. Cam's got to take this one on 3rd down, I think. I mean, it's 4-down territory, obviously. Got to punch the ball in the end zone. But, again, you're running the ball up the middle, which you haven't been able to do all game. Why start now? I know Palmer's been good on this drive, but the runs where he's been good, he's had space to let his blocks develop in front of him and run off tackle outside the A-gap. Now 3rd and goal from the 2. And a false start. No, a timeout, Alabama State.
Yeah, they were kind of confused. The linebacker didn't know who to take the slot man.
So Torrey Turner came across the formation right to left and was set up to get the jet sweep. Well,
the bright spot has been Palmer.
Yeah, he really has.
5'11", 200-pounder. He's the biggest back we have on the roster.
Palmer, 13 yards. Sorry, 13 yards, and he's only played in this 4th quarter. So what have you seen that's worked besides Palmer on this drive?
The tight end. I've seen the tight end open. We haven't thrown to the tight end since the 1st quarter.
Nope. As my friend Mike Daggs would say, hashtag throw it to the tight end. And we did it in the 2nd quarter, and that's how we got down into the range for that shot at the end zone.
Okay, who do we have in that tight end right now? Nobody.
It's got to be Nance if it's anybody. It is Nance. We're number 18.
Oh, he's wearing number 18. He's lining up on the left side, right side. Yep.
3rd down and goal for the Wildcats. Can they punch it in from the 2-yard line? They had 1st and goal from the 2 and have had 2 runs up the middle that have gone nowhere. The running back is Jeffon Bazool. He's going to get the ball, Bazool. He's going to push forward towards the goal line. Looking for a push in the back. He is short. He's at the 1-yard line. The Wildcats wanted forward progress to the end zone. They're not going to get it. You got to go for it again here on 4th down.
Cam with the push tush.
4th down and goal. Wildcats keep it on the field.
Well, we don't score right here, man.
It would be a microcosm of the whole season. Bazool stays in at running back. Cam Ransom's going to go under center. He's going to try and fall forward, stretch the ball over the goal line. Touchdown, Bethune-Cookman. Touchdown, Maroon and Gold. Cam Ransom punches it in for the 1-yard line, and eventually the Wildcats do score, and they will put up 13 points, 14 pending the extra point, as they might go for 2 here. I don't see Cade Hector on the field.
I think we are going for 2.
I guess
confusion down
it would make it a 2-score game, right? 26-15.
Yeah.
With 6:49 to go in the contest.
Here comes Cade now. They're going to kick the extra point.
He ran out there with only 10 seconds left on the play clock. He's got to get set fast.
They reset the play clock.
Okay. Cade now on for the extra point. Hector takes 3 steps back, 2 steps to his left. Snap, kick. Good. And with 6 minutes and 49 seconds to go, the Wildcats are in the end zone for the 2nd time today. They trail Alabama State 26-14. Time on the field, but we'll keep it right here and tell you about Sergio's Pizza Kitchen, who is a proud supporter of Bethune-Cookman football. You can take the pizza out of New York, but you can't take the New York out of the pizza. Stop by Sergio's and experience the flavors for yourself. Our recipe for success is simple. A generous dose of love paired with the freshest, highest quality ingredients. This combination is what makes each dish truly exceptional. Our approach includes a blend of traditional recipes from the old country with a modern flair that creates a wide variety of great tasting dishes, which range from gourmet pizzas, soups, pastas, and entrees. Come visit us in the Public Shopping Center on Bevel and Clyde Morris, or visit our website and order online with Slice and Uber Eats. Bring your college ID and get 10% off your order. Let's go Wildcats. That's Sergio's Pizza Kitchen. And next week, the Wildcats are off, but you can get volleyball home against Alabama A&M next Saturday, October 4th. and against Alabama State Sunday, October 6th at Moore Gymnasium. Come catch the Cats live. Admission is free. If you can't make it to the gym, you can catch the games live on youtube.com/CatEye Network. But the next football game on our airwaves will be Saturday, October 12th, as we'll be in Huntsville, Alabama, as the Wildcats take on Alabama A&M. And, Daryl, I don't think this is going to happen, but I'll tell you what I want to see right now from BCU on defense. I want to see them put 10 guys in the box. Sell out to stop the run. We need a 3-and-out here, or the game's essentially over. Make Sims beat you with his arm.
That would be something to see, to put 10 men in the box. We almost saw that on the last drive when the cornerbacks came up and bump and run position. So let's see if we're going to do the onside kick first.
I don't think we will. Hector will squib it up the middle. Big bounce. It's going to be fielded at the 25. Running right side is Smith. He finds a crease. He gets hit. Hold, the ball is out. The ball is out. The Wildcats will fall onto the 20-yard line.
We got it.
Fall onto the 20-yard line. What a big hit. Smith coughed the ball up, and the Wildcats have it at the Alabama State 20-yard line.
But what got me was the guy that knocked the ball loose was celebrating, and the ball was rolling down by his feet. Nobody recovered it.
Naeem Lassiter recovered the fumble for the Bethune-Cookman. I'm not sure who made the hit. It was somebody came up
Whoever
and
made
popped.
the hit had his hands up in the air celebrating. The ball was down by his feet. Nobody would fall on it.
Somebody came up and popped A.J.
Watch
Gates.
it right here on the replay.
I couldn't tell who it was even on the replay. Okay. But the Wildcats now with a chance. What does this feel like, Daryl? Last year at Alabama State, a turnover gives us a chance.
Yep, at the 10-yard line. I'll never forget it. Now we at the 20.
Wildcats are going to be at the 21-yard line, 1st and 10. Offense back on the field. It is Courtney Reese, the feature back. Palmer not in the game right now. Snap to Cam. He's going to run a reverse around the left-hand side. Double pass, and the throw is incomplete. It was well underthrown. Malik Huggins, the former high school quarterback, was looking in the end zone for Omari Stewart, and he threw it 5 yards short. My goodness. 2nd and 10 from the 21.
Shout out to all the Wildcats who's still here, cheering this team on.
That was the moment right there.
Yeah, that was the moment to be right back in this thing.
All right, still got a chance. 2nd and 10 to the 21 with 6:34 to go after the fumble on the return by Alabama State. Man in motion left to right. It's going to be a Cam keep around the left-hand sideline. Cuts inside, falls forward for a 4-yard gain up to the 16-yard line. 3rd down and 6.
It's time. It's time to do this.
Cam hasn't thrown the ball yet in this 4th quarter. It's been all runs.
This is 4-down territory.
Yeah, it got to be. 3rd down and 6 now. Got to get to the 10-yard line for a 1st down.
Comes the blitz.
Both linebackers show blitz. Wildcats hard count. Cam looks to the sideline, changes the play. He backs up into the shotgun. Courtney Reese sidecar right, 2 receivers right, single left. All the pressure coming up the middle. He's going to run the ball left side. Reese skippers away. 10, 5, cuts it back inside, reaching for the pylon. He is short at the 1-yard line. What a run that was.
Yeah, they crossed him up that time, and Reese got behind some blockers. We actually pulled 2 guys to the left side, picked up the 1st down.
All right, 1st and goal from the 1-yard line. Wildcats trying to score 2 times in 2 minutes here. Man in motion, Ransom, handoff, Bazul, no, Courtney Reese, touchdown Bethune-Cookman, touchdown maroon and gold. Courtney Reese is in, and the Wildcats, in 30 seconds after they turn the ball, after Alabama State turns the ball over, is into the end zone, and with 5:29 to go, it's a 1-score game.
My goodness. Shades of last week when we saw a little team out of Atlanta come in and show us never give up.
Shades of last year when the Wildcats had a chance down late. Cade Hector on for the extra point that would make it a 5-point game. Snap from Clayton Thomas Jr. Hold, kick.
Good.
Good. 5:29 to go. Wildcats 21, Alabama State 26. We'll take a timeout, and we'll see if the Wildcat defense can get us another stop when we come back. This is Bethune-Cookman University football on the CatEye Network and 1380 WELE. Back at Daytona Stadium, where the Wildcats have come back from 26-7 down. It's now 26-21. Now, Daryl, I want to temper yours and everybody else's expectations. Alabama State has run the ball down our throats. We haven't been able to stop them. We got to do it now or the game's over. They could easily run 5:29 off the clock with one possession. They've done it all game. Cade Hector will kick it deep for the first time today. They were expecting the squib, and it goes all the way through the back of the end zone.
You got to buckle up, put 10 men in the box, like you said, and just sell it out now. Sell out on defense.
Make the freshman beat you with his arm.
Dan Ryan just said sell out on defense.
Everybody's saying sell out, and everybody's seen it except the defensive coordinator. But we haven't put more than 4 or 5 in the box all game, but except in short yardage
If we can get them behind the sticks and make them throw the football, that'll be key.
The Wildcats have 3 sacks in this game, all in the first quarter, because then Alabama State stopped trying to throw the ball.
How many timeouts we have left?
We have 2. Alabama State also has 2.
They're going to try to run this thing out.
5:29 to go. Alabama State from their own 25 after the kickoff went through the back of the end zone by Cade Hector. Zach Sims is the quarterback. The running back is Daquan Kinsey. Man in motion left to right. Kinsey takes the handoff. He's going to barrel through the middle of the defense and pick up about 5, officially 4 to the 29.
Come on, defense.
You got to remember. You got to remember. Yards per rush, 6.3 for Alabama State today. And they're going to take 30 seconds off the clock every snap here. You do have the 2-minute warning and 2 timeouts, but you got to get off the field quick. You can't let them drive down, because even a field goal for Alabama State makes it a 2-score game again. Wildcats down 26-21. 10 on the play clock, a long hold. Kinsey, still the running back. He'll get the carry. He's going to go up the middle. He's going to be met, gain of only 1. Now 3rd down and 4 from the 31. They'll give him 2 on the spot. Dallas Corbett made the tackle.
Timeout. Wildcats called a timeout.
4:37 to go in the ball game.
This is a big play, Michael.
This is a big play. And I know exactly what they're going to do. They're going to run to the right behind the big right tackle, Cameron Smith, who's been eating Wildcat defensive linemen for breakfast, lunch, and dinner all game long.
The big kid out of Clark, Atlanta, huh?
Yep. 6'6", 364 on that offensive line. To a man, this offensive line is over 300 pounds, except for the center, Aurelius Dunn, who's 295.
But knowing Robinson, he always does something tricky on a play like this. He may run a misdirection or quarterback keeper. He's going to do something we're unexpected.
After the timeout, it's going to be 3rd down and 4 for Alabama State from their own 31-yard line. Need the 35 for a first down.
Come on up on those receivers. Come up on the receivers, man.
Biggest play of the game. Wildcats
come up on the receiver. There you go.
Put 7 in the box here. Harrell goes in motion. Now cuts back to the left. It's a handoff. No! Play action.
Oh, no. It was up there. Nope.
Is there a flag?
First down. No. The ball was faked, and he passed it to the right for the
I thought it was dropped.
Yeah. No, I thought
I completely missed it. My apologies. So it was a play action. They got it to Harrell for a first down up to the 39. I completely missed it. I thought we had him in the backfield.
They faked to the running back, and he threw the pass up top to the receiver. And we all were yelling. We all got faked out of that one.
That's what happens when you sell out to stop the run. Sometimes they do pass, and they'll take 30 more seconds off the clock.
I tell you, Robinson does something tricky every time.
Now we got to stop him again. Clock ticking down, under 4 minutes left. The Wildcats may not get the ball back.
Let's go, Cats. Turnover right here.
And they're going to go back to the ground game here. It's a handoff up the middle. The Wildcats snuff it out. Loss of 1. Steven Sparrow with the big tackle on Marcus Harris.
Robin, we played like that all game, man. You guys getting in there now.
Check that. Quincy on the carry for Alabama State. No gain on the play, 2nd and 10, but they'll take 30 more seconds off the clock. They're going to be almost 3 minutes left when they snap the ball again. That was a good tackle by Steven Sparrow. Met him in the hole, wrapped him up, pulled him down. What little of the Bethune-Cookman crowd is still left is trying to get behind their defense. 2nd and 10. Running back is Holtzclaw. They've mostly passed when Holtzclaw's been in the game. They're going to give it to him on a delay, and he's run down from behind by Sparrow again.
Sparrow is a nuisance to the Hornets. We know what happened last year on the interception. This time it was another huge play in the backfield. Timeout with 3:02 to go. Folks, don't you dare leave your radio.
Timeout, Bethune-Cookman. They used their last timeout with 3 minutes and 2 seconds to go. Risky play there, Darryl?
Risky play there, man.
But it's going to be 3rd and 10.
Look for some trickery. I'm telling you, they're going to do some misdirection, something to the tight end or one of the receivers.
Now, when we've got them in passing situations, that's when they've struggled. The Wildcats have 3 sacks today. But I think you're right.
It's going to be a quick pass.
Quick pass. We got to be on our tackles.
You still have a timeout at the 2-minute warning.
Yep. 3rd down and 10 for Alabama State. Wildcats trying to get the crowd involved. 3rd and 10. 2-by-2 the receivers. They got the big fullback in there to block. He's not going to take the handoff. Moving left to right is Jalen Jones. 4-man front for the Wildcats. They're going to hand the ball off, and he's stuffed at the 41-yard line. They ran a fullback draw to Harrell, and his big tackle by Adrian Hall. Now are they going to go for it on 4th down?
No, they're going to come off the field, but they're going to let the clock run. 2:47, and the Cats will get an opportunity.
So they'll get 2 minutes. They'll get the 2-minute warning, but they have no timeouts. How big was Sparrow and Adrian Hall on that drive?
Larger than life. Those 2 guys willed the defense off the field on that drive.
All right, it's the sophomore from Australia, Harrison Tuck. Punting from his own 25-yard line. Back at his own 15 is Malik Huggins. High snap, Tuck gets it away. Huggins is going to let it bounce. It takes a BCU roll to the 25-yard line, and that's where it will be down by Alabama State.
He touched it at the 20-yard line, though. They're going to mark it at the
25.
24-yard line.
Yeah, 25, because that's where
25.
Alabama State touched it.
Okay.
It rolled back to Huggins, but it was already down.
Okay. I was looking for the beanbag at the 20, but it was actually 25.
It was a back spinning kick, and it took a big bounce back towards the Hornets side of the field. And actually, the up man for Alabama State did a really good job. He stuck out his leg and kicked the ball then to down it, because it might have rolled all the way back to midfield. So the Wildcats
Here we go.
are in the exact same position we were in last year. Offense on the field, a chance to win the ball game, down 26-21 with 2 minutes and 4 seconds left. They got
And
one
we were
play.
down by 5, too, last year.
We were indeed. We lost that one 19-14. Cam Ransom is in the gun. He's got Courtney Reese sidecar left, 2 receivers right, single left. Oh, he fumbled the ball. Cam Ransom fumbled the snap. He got back on it at the 20-yard line, I think.
2 minute warning.
Well, everything is against the Cats now. It's after the 2-minute warning. It's going to be 2nd and 15 from their own 20-yard line. That's the second bobbled snap by Cam Ransom today.
Kind of anxious that time, to throw the football, and he kind of took his eyes off the ball, and you can see him now tapping his chest saying that was his bad. But it's 2 minutes to go in the game. Cats with opportunity on a 2-minute drill here to drive this thing down for a win. What would it do for a team like this to come back and win a ball game like this?
It would do the world, Daryl. I mean, we're still against one of the best defenses in the SWAC.
That would make it even sweeter. A long pass right here down the sideline.
I think we can't be conservative. We can't be conservative. We got to air the ball out. I want to see the tight ends get involved. I want to see Bun get involved. Malik Huggins, Josteen Clark, Corey Turner, Maury Stewart, all the wideouts. And all you got to do, curl to the sideline, go out of bounds. Curl to the sideline, go out of bounds. You just got to keep doing that, getting 5, 10, 15 yards at a time. The tension is high. And 10 minutes ago, it was not.
Oh, yeah. We had folks get up and leave, exit us out of here. The real Wildcat fans still here enjoying this fourth quarter. I'm enjoying it right here. I know you guys are enjoying it at home.
Oh, yeah. In the fourth quarter, the Wildcats, 53 rushing yards, 12 passing yards, but have scored 14 points in the fourth quarter. 2 rushing touchdowns, one by Cam, one by Reese. That's Reese's first rushing touchdown, and the first rushing touchdown by a running back on the year.
Last week, Clark Atlanta went 98 and 96.
And 99.
And 99. We could do 80 right here.
All right, 2nd and 15. Wildcats back at their own 20-yard line, needing some sort of miracle. 2 minutes left, no timeouts for Bethune-Cookman. Ransom with the tight end on the right-hand side of the formation and 3 receivers.
And the blitz.
They're going to run it up the middle. Big hole for Courtney Reese. He's going to get to the 30-yard line. 10-yard pickup, 3rd down and 5. I don't know why they did that because the clock's running now.
Minute 52, 53 counting. 3rd down. You might want to put it in the air right here.
3rd and 5. I mean, it's 4-down territory anywhere you look at it, but 3rd and 5.
You got the tight end flexed out into the slot right now.
2x2 plus the tight end. Now they're going to go 5 wide.
Wheel route.
Cam looking, throwing, incomplete, off the hands of the intended receiver, Malik Huggins. He was coming across the middle on a slant pattern, and he just rifled it in there too fast. 4th and ball game now. Got to get to the 35. They're on the 30. 4th and ball game.
Bon down here on a curl route.
Here we go.
Man
This
to
is
man.
it. This is it, folks. 4 receivers to aim at. I think Reese got to stay home to block, give him time in the pocket.
Yeah, everybody's standing up too.
Fourth down and 5. The Wildcats down by 5 with 1:41 to go in the ball game.
Hurry up, hurry up.
And 1 second on the play clock and a false start, and it'll be 4th and 10. I can only imagine that Cam thought we still had another timeout left. So let's just make the job a little bit harder for ourselves, shall we?
It's okay. We still got opportunity right here. 1:44 to go.
4th and 10, ball on the 25, need the 35. I don't understand. 1st and 10, you have no timeouts. You want to draw play. and then I don't get it. I don't understand the play calling.
Playing
it doesn't matter
man-to-man,
now.
right? Man-to-man across the field right now.
3 receivers left, single right, ball in the middle of the field. This is 4th down and ball game with 1:41 to go. Need 10 yards. Got to get to the 35. Ransom pressured, throwing deep down the field. Lorenzo Jenkins, one-handed kick. Oh, he dropped it. Oh, he dropped it. Lorenzo Jenkins had his paws on the football, and he dropped it, and that's the end of the ball game. Alabama State's going to hang on 26-21. Jenkins was looking for a flag. It does not come. He had it. He reached up, one-handed catch, tried to bring it into his body, but it did not survive the ground, and the Wildcats will fall to 0-5 despite a valiant effort here in the 4th quarter.
I like the effort. I like the effort for the Cats here in the 4th quarter.
But
they didn't fold.
There's only so much you can talk about that. At some point, you got to win the football game. And we didn't do enough to win the football game for the 5th straight week in a row. And we go to the bye week 0-5 and 0-1 in the SWAC. That was a tough catch by Lorenzo Jenkins. He was double covered. The ball was above his head. He reached up with one hand, tried to pull it into his chest, and it did not survive the ground. Initially, I thought he had it, as Alabama State will kneel it out the last 1:30, and that'll be the end of the ball game. The Wildcats fall to 0-5 as they fall to Alabama State 26-21.
5 points again.
As the 2nd straight loss to Alabama State by 5 when the offense was on the field and had a chance to win it. And that's the 2nd time that the game has ended on an incomplete pass that was thrown high and over the head of the receiver. Last year it was Walter Simmons threw the ball out of the back of the end zone. This year, Cam Ransom threw it too high for Lorenzo Jenkins, who's been one of our better receivers this year, to come up and get. And I'll tell you what, if you're Alabama State, you escaped.
Absolutely.
You 100% escaped with this ball game. You had the Wildcats buried at 26-7. They come back 26-21 and had an offense with a chance to win the game. And that's the end of the game, the final kneel down from Alabama State. The play clock is under the game clock, and that's it. It's the old, was it better to have hope than no hope at all? And I don't know the answer to that.
I can't answer that one right now.
That's something that the Wildcat fans are going to have to answer themselves in their own minds this week, as Eddie Robinson and Raymond Woody Jr. will shake hands at midfield. Lots of questions to be answered for Coach Raymond Woody. 0-5, 0-1 in conference play, a loss to a Division II team. Where do we go from here?
Going to the bye week, keep your head up and get ready to go to Alabama and upset somebody on their homecoming.
We'll get Alabama A&M the 12th of October up in Huntsville. Wildcats trying to beat A&M for the 2nd straight year after we beat them here last year when Walter Simmons and company ran for over 400 yards. I don't think we're going to do that again next year.
No.
Alabama State moves to 2-2. 1-0 in the SWAC. Bethune-Cookman 0-5, 0-1 in the SWAC.
Alma mater.
And while the alma mater plays, we'll run you through some of the statistics. Alabama A&M wins the game 26-21. They had 22 first downs to Bethune-Cookman 18. Alabama State 55 carries, 308 yards, 5.6 yards per carry. Bethune-Cookman 32 carries, 99 yards, 3.1 yards per carry. We're under 100 rushing yards again. Cam Ransom 19 of 30, 142 yards, 7.5 yards a catch. The freshman Zach Sims, 8 of 12, 78 yards, 9.8 yards per catch. Total plays in yardage, Bethune-Cookman 62 plays, 241 yards, 3.89 yards per play. Alabama State 67 plays, 386 yards, 5.76 yards per play. The Wildcats fumbled the ball twice, and it got intercepted once. That was the difference in the game. Alabama State fumbled the ball once right at the end that gave the Wildcats that chance to come back in the game. But the Wildcats ultimately couldn't do anything with it. Individual numbers, Jamari Holtzclaw actually led the Alabama State Hornets in rushing, 15 carries, 123 yards. A.J. Gates, 9 carries, 74 yards. Daquan Kinsey, 12 carries, 71 yards. Marcus Harris, 9 carries, 32 yards. Ajay Harrell, 1 carry, 1 yard, and a touchdown on a direct snap. Ajay Harrell led the Hornets in receiving, 4 catches on 6 targets for 36 yards and a touchdown. Eric Horn, 1 catch for 14 yards. Jalen Jones, 1 catch for 12 yards. Asa Gregg, 1 catch for 9 yards. On defense, Alabama State was led by DeMarcus Cunningham, 12 total tackles. Amon Scarborough, 6 tackles and an interception. James Burgess, 4 tackles. Rico Dozier, 6 tackles. For Bethune-Cookman, Dennis Palmer was our leading rusher, and he only touched the ball in the fourth quarter. 8 carries, 37 yards. Courtney Reese, 7 carries, 36 yards and a touchdown. Cam Ransom, 11 carries, 14 yards and a touchdown. Darnell Dees, 1 carry, 7 yards. Passing, Cam Ransom, 18 of 28 for 143 yards and a touchdown. The Malik Huggins was 0 of 1. That would have given us a touchdown. We ended up punching it in on that drive anyway, so it doesn't loom as large over Malik Huggins, but he did have a receiver wide open on that double pass.
Yeah, we missed that play. That we ran it up in Michigan and we missed it when the guy was wide open and he dropped in the end zone.
Yep.
So maybe that play will come back and help us in the season somewhere.
Receiving for the Wildcats, Thomas Nance, the tight end, 5 catches, 43 yards, all in the first half. We never went back to him in the second half.
No, we didn't.
Omari Stewart, 4 catches, 53 yards and a touchdown. Malik Huggins, 3 catches, 15 yards. Corey Turner, 2 catches for 8 yards. On defense, Antoine Watts led the team with 11 tackles. Adrian Hall, 6. Kevin Washington Jr., 6. Raymond Woody III, 6. But Woody did not play most of the fourth quarter, which is a little concerning. We'll see. Hopefully he is not injured going into the bye week. Once again, your final score, Bethune-Cookman 21, Alabama State 26. Bethune-Cookman falls to 0-5. They were down 26-7. They scored 14 points in the fourth quarter to take something out of the game, but in the end, it doesn't matter, does it?
Doesn't matter, but a little fight left in the Cats in the fourth quarter. A young team like this, you got to learn how to try to do some things early in the game to not put yourself in this position. You know, we did the fumbles, we had the penalties early. Every time we got the yardage, it were called back. So still growing pains, bro.
Oh yeah, penalties. I didn't touch on that. For Alabama State, 11 penalties, 72 yards. It sounds like us last week. The Wildcats, 6 penalties for 40 yards. So we were under our season average for penalties, which is 69.5. Then the biggest sticking point in this team for the offense is third down efficiency. We're 2 of 10 today. On the season, the Wildcats on third down, if I can find it on my sheet, are just 18.2% on third down, and we were 20% today. That's the killer. You can't move the chains. You can't keep the defense off the field. Can't move the ball.
We saw a tough defense, one of the top defenses in the SWAC, and we didn't find a way to crack them, but we stayed in the game some kind of way. I don't know. The defense forcing field goals kept us in striking distance. A 5-point loss in the SWAC against one of the top defenses in the SWAC. Cats got to regroup.
A 5-point loss to Alabama State for the second year in a row when the Wildcats had the ball at the end of the game to try and win it. History repeats itself. The wheel of time turns. Ages come and pass. It's one of my favorite
that's nice right there.
Fantasy series says at the beginning. That'll do it for us. The next time you'll hear us on the 1380 WELE airwaves is the 12th of October at 3 p.m. Kickoff as the Wildcats are up in Huntsville to take on Alabama A&M after the bye week. Next week, the Wildcats still are on the air on the CatEye Network on YouTube. Volleyball Friday and Sunday against Alabama A&M and Alabama State. Come on out to those games. Support those ladies. They've been doing a great job. They're 1-0 in the SWAC so far. Last words, Darren, before we sign this one off.
Hail Wildcats.
Hail Wildcats, indeed. For Darryl Latil up here in the broadcast booth with me. Larry Steele at 1380 WELE, pushing the buttons, bringing the game to you. My name is Michael Torello. Thank you so much for listening to this edition of Bethune-Cookman University Football on the CatEye Network Radio and 1380 WELE. We'll be back on the 12th of October as the Wildcats take on Alabama A&M. We'll see you then.